Alright, welcome in everyone. So today is finally the day I've been waiting for forever, man. Like, I don't know, years. This took years, I think. I don't know how long, I didn't keep track of it, but it's probably like 2-ish years or something that this project took to accumulate this many levels. However, today is the last redemption that will bring us over you could say over the 400 levels, because we will also beat level 400, so we will enter the 3-digit loops today. And this is the first time ever that this happened on this earth, I assume. I don't think anyone was ever this crazy to play this high on this game, to play this many loops in concession, and let alone not going game over. You know, like that's the main deal. The whole run can end when I go game over. So there is a way that I can probably fail by not making it if I don't have the proper skills. But yeah, as you can see on screen, we are stacked up on lives. We got the maximum amount of lives, 99 lives, so it should not be a problem, even when I'm super mega rusty, which I am right now. But yeah, anyway, so as you can see on screen, this is where we ended up last time. This is level 353 right now, so we enter that stage right there. And today will be a special kind of celebration for this, because this is the last time that we ever see the 2-digit loops. So we will make it into the 100s from next time on. And this will also close the founders phase and the Kickstarter program, whatever that I had going on with this whole project, so that it gets going and gets started. But now we're pretty much started, and we enter the 3 digits. But to celebrate this crazy milestone, I will today play each of the 12 loops that we have to play. Each of the 12 loops I will play with a special thank you message, or a special name of the person who supported this project. And we got 12 names in the list to thank. So this will exactly match with the amount of loops that we play. And I'll go in reverse order, so that the last person gets credits first here, and then the very first person who ever supported this, he will come last. So that's the last to be honored in this whole thing. So he gets the first person gets the honor to leap over the 100 loops and play the last loop, or get the last loop dedicated to his name. So that's how we do it. However, I wanna also open the description. Where is this? Yeah, I thought I was prepared. I was totally not prepared, because there was so much I had to go over in order to make sure that I'm not screwing up here. But let me quickly open my description. I forgot that piece, of course. Hold on a second. Just give me a second. So I need the link real quick. There it is. So, because I need the names for the next playthrough, so just that I have a list of the names open. There we go. So, chat is here, my stream is here, and the game is here. There we go. So yeah, I suggest we keep going, or we get started at least, because we got a lot of stuff going here, a lot of levels to be played. And yeah, this takes a while. This is why I wanted to start earlier today, but actually I started later instead. So well, But anyway, let's get this going and see how I do when I'm super rusty, but we'll see. So first loop goes to Anonymous. I hope you enjoy your loop. And yeah, the person did donate without a name. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but I will just call him Anonymous. I know who it is, or I can track the name back obviously in the back end, but since they specifically donated without a name, I'm just assuming that they don't want to be like mentioned. So I will respect that, and therefore we just go with Anonymous, just like the donation said. And we will see how this first loop goes. I'm actually stoked finally playing this great game again. I don't know, like I need my dosage of this. It's just too good, and the whole achievement here is just too big to not get hyped over. It's just crazy. And I forgot how the route goes that we want to take with the damn it. I might be dead. I might be dead. Or not, okay, anyway. Yeah, this holds forever. I forgot how long the cross holds. Yeah, so I think the route was to not go to the secret room here, because it's not worth the time. And instead we just go straight ahead. Also this heart is not worth it, so we'll just leave that. We're all about the score basically. So all we need is to max out the score. That's kind of the main point of the whole project. And that was maybe what spawned the whole idea altogether. That I wasn't sure what's the max score. We never saw the max out of this game, the score maxed out. And so I was very curious to see that, but I could not just play like hundreds of hours just to see that number go up. And I think here we go down, I'm not sure. We get 160 points down here, I think. Don't know if that's worth it. Oh my god, I'm so rusty. Yeah, but this game is so much fun, I don't know. I'm always surprised how people can still not appreciate this game, it's crazy. This is such a well-made game, it's so genius. It's so like solid, rock solid game. Has barely any issues. It's fun as hell, it's like has endless play value. You can play this infinitely and it's still fun, as you can see. I don't know how people talk this down, it's just crazy. But yeah, let me quickly stop here between the levels because I want to see the score. But I think there's not too much you can really do in level 1. So we're on 3,500,000. I hope obviously to end on 4 million once we're done here. So that means I try to get the pace in such a way that we get enough score to get to the 4 million. But yeah, it comes as it comes. I'll just go and see how it goes. Oh wait, this part, yeah, I forgot. Oh, I forgot this part. Yeah, this is the only part in the run that's kinda wacky, because there's no way to actually dodge those bats here. You gotta be lucky that they're not stopping your path. Ah, damn it. And I have still not found any way to get around this. Not sure if there even is. Yeah, not like that. But you see, this is why we need the lives for. Yeah, this might be it. Oh, no way, I screwed it. Oh my god. I wasn't sure if the bet goes up or down. I went for down. Was wrong. Okay, this is it. No! Oh my god, bro. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this game. I'm so rusty, oh my god. I don't have the proper feeling anymore for the whip timing and stuff. But anyway, I think we made it now. Only cost us 10 lives or something. But it's fine. Oh my god, how do we... I forgot everything, bro. Anyway, it's fine. As long as I make that jump back there. And here... Do we want to kill this guy? I think it's not worth going up there because it's only hearts, which is only 10 points. I don't think it's worth going up there. Just go straight. Okay, and this is 10 points for free. And I think we want to go left way after the bridge. I think that was the route we go. Oh, that was close. Almost screwed it up. And I want to test one thing here though. Ah, shit. Okay, never mind. I screwed it up. Ah, man, okay. I can't test it anymore. It's whatever. I forgot the pattern, bro. What is... Bro, oh my god, I can't even play this game anymore. Oh, I'm completely amateur right now. This is embarrassing. Okay, yeah, this is exactly this was the test. I wanted to see if I can maybe blow up the floor there, which was not expected, obviously, but you never know. I never tested that at all. And it just came to my mind at some point that I never even tested that, even though I don't expect anything there, but I was never sure. Maybe like there's a secret way or something, you never know. Maybe they hide some crazy secrets and it was never be found in all of the 35 years of this game being out. Nobody ever tested that, so yeah. I just needed to make sure that we don't miss out on some crazy developer secret, whatever. Okay, please let me make this part here. This would be nice. Oh my god, it's so scary. Okay, we're not done yet. We still need to make the entire left way now. Also some one-ups here would be nice. Just like that. Oh my god, this is also crazy, the bats. It's very scary. I gotta do it twice. I got a first frame jump there and first frame whip at the same time. Okay, no luck with the special blinking heart this time. The 20% chance for the blinking heart drop didn't work out. Maybe here? Yeah, we got one. We actually got one blinking heart. That's good fortune. So now this is less scary because we get the invincibility. And now we gotta do it again. for the extra 100 points, and then also get to the secret room. And by the way, there's another thing that I found. If you... Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I just found out something. Even more than what I wanted to show you. Seems that there's like an invisible wall that I've never really understood or never even investigated. Oh my lord, that was close. But yeah, there's no time to play around here in this run, because we die in one hit from everything, and that's why we cannot even really goof around and test out things. That's a bit unfortunate, because we can't really use the time here to test out stuff, but it's whatever. So level 2, almost done. Last fight here, last bit of the level. And what's the pace? We're on 20 minutes stream time, so I expect every run to go about half an hour, and we got 12 runs, so that means about 6-ish hours, like raw time. But it's more, I expect more like 8 hours of stream time probably, because there's no way we make this in just 6 hours. There's no way. And yeah, it depends if I get hit in some places, or we make the bats in the beginning of this level and stuff like that. All that kind of depends on the specialties of the runs. But either way, we will get this done today. Or yeah, maybe not today my time, but overall today in this session here. And now let me see, we got 10,000 points here. So if we make it to 4 million in 400 levels, that means that we have 10,000 points per level on average, right? And we just made slightly over, I believe. So this should be on pace. I'm not sure if we need to include some grinding, some like extra points grinding in level 4, if that is necessary for the pace, because we have been doing that quite a bit in the later, or in the runs prior to this. And I don't know if that boosted the number a bit too high maybe, or I don't know. But if it's 10k per level on average, that means that we should always beat the game with 40,000 points. And that feels a bit high to me, but maybe it's only because I usually never count the post-game points towards the score. Because you know, when you beat the game, you get an extra 8,000 points, so that's almost 10,000 already, and it's not even from the level. So all the points you get after that is basically already the level. And I think usually you end on 25,000 or something. In a 100% run, I think you end on like 25k at the end of the game. But this is without the 8k that you get from Dracula, or from the beating the game. So yeah, I don't know what the actual average is if you completely play this casually without going extra out of the way for extra score or something. Because we do a special route here that gives us maximum time points for the time bonus, and also maximum score from whatever we find on the way. And in the 100% run, if you collect everything, you obviously go everywhere and get everything, but then you lose time, and therefore you lose some score for the time that you waste there. So collecting everything is not necessarily the most score, and for that reason I think it's a bit flawed how I see it maybe. But yeah, we can check again after this run. And then I need to also remind myself to switch the names for the next playthrough to honor the next person for the next run. But yeah, let's just not forget and then we should be fine. And yeah, in the meantime I have a chat poll open. This is a good way for you to maybe prepare a little bit for the ending of this, because at level 400, once we're done here today, I will give you a special bonus reveal. You get some reveal that is related to this project, and that's like, I don't know, some sort of giving back, or some sort of, I don't know, bonus. I don't know. It's not really a present, it's like you get nothing out of this, but I don't know, some appreciation for the curious viewers, or some special reward, you can say. I don't know how to put it. You will see what it is when you see it, but yeah, I'll reveal it at the end of this. So after level 400 is done, after we reach the 3-digit loops, I will reveal some sort of secret to this whole thing. So stay tuned for that. This should give you like a bit of motivation if you're not motivated already like I am, because this game is so hype. I really don't get how nobody plays this, it's so crazy. They play the worst crap, but they don't play this. They play whatever random RNG nonsense crap games everywhere. And I don't know, they go shiny hunting and this and that, and grind crazy crap games to perfection and whatever. Like super frustrating grinds and whatever. They go for all that, but they don't even play this game. Not like at all. It's kinda crazy. I still don't really get over it, how nobody appreciates this game. It's so good. And the reveal will actually, the special reveal today, that will also give you another reason to like this game. This will strengthen my point about this game being great. But anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves, we're not there yet, so I'm not gonna spoil it yet. You will see it soon enough. So that's 3 levels down. Only one more. Let's see how I do. And yeah, lives are a bit low, but I think each playthrough you get 10 lives. Or 12 actually. If we think with the average of 40k points, that means you always get 2 lives by score, plus the 10 lives in the... No, wait, hold up. You get 8 lives in the game, and then 2 by score, so you get exactly 10 per playthrough. That's the formula, I think. So yeah. You get 10 lives, and that means we can waste 10 lives each time we play level 2. But we only took less than 10, so we are right on pace there. Oh, that was close. Okay, I forgot the patterns here. I think you jump at the... I don't know. I have no idea how this worked. I think here it's earlier. Never mind. Whatever. I forgot everything. I need to play this game more, guys, so that's why I'm so hyped. And that's why I also have this project here. That's like one of the reasons that I don't get out of touch with it, so that I can at least remind myself of the physics and everything in this game, so that I don't get totally crazy rusty and never be able to come back or do certain things when people need me, because like at this point I carry the entire community of this game, so obviously I have to be some sort of authority, and if someone wants something I need to be able to handle it. And yeah, therefore I don't want to lose touch too much of this game. I guess I won't unlearn it, but still. It's just such a good game, I don't know. I don't know what to say other than that. And also, yeah, now we have, since we have the first 100 loops almost finished, I made it so that the next phase of the project will start with the sequel game as the donation goal. As you can see, Belmont's Revenge is in the donation goal now. This is what will start the 3-digit phase. The first 3-digit will be will be played due to Belmont's Revenge getting reached. I thought this would be appropriate to start the second phase with the second game. I just thought this would be funny. And also, I kind of wanna also showcase the second game on my channel, because I cannot be Mr. CVA and then neglect the second part of the saga, which is actually the story part and like where the most, oh my god, where most of the lore comes from is the second game. This first game is actually still puzzling me about like what this even is. It still does not really completely make sense to me. And this is exactly why I want to play the other game too, and then I can freely talk about details about both games and not pretend that we never saw the first game. Because I did play it obviously, but we never had it on my channel, so I cannot really assume that everyone saw me playing it when I talk about it. And therefore I want to get rid of that that other part of the saga too, so that I can then make references and whatever. And then also at some point somewhere down the road I also plan to do a, yeah, maybe I will just never do it. I know this will never happen, but I'm just saying, like, in my head, if I had infinite time and everything, I would like to do like some sort of recap. Oh wait, we're done with the fight already. Some sort of recap to every saga in the Castlevania series, because there's quite some interesting stuff going on there. If you just go ahead and look at Simon's saga, like the first... What am I doing on the right side even in this fight? I totally have no idea what I did. Anyway, yeah, if you just think of the Simon saga, for example, it's the first game, Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 2 is both with Simon, and the story is so crazy and there's so much going on with just those two games, and there's so much to talk about just in that manner alone. Like if I would just talk about Simon, that's like infinite talking already. And I don't know, if I ever make it, if I ever get to it, then we might see some sort of recap to every saga, because I figured every saga has 2 games to it. There's only some exceptions, but we have Simon having 2 games, we have Christopher having 2 games, we have Richter kinda having 2 games, and who else? Trevor, I think, also has 2 games if we count the other, like, PS2 game or whatever. I always forget the name, but yeah. And then there's also the Soma games. I still need to play the Soma games. Have not yet come to that. So those are the 2 last games that are missing in the whole series. The two Soma Cruise games. But yeah, I hope we get there at some point. And then I can try to maybe summarize what the people do, or at least I can think about it on my own, I don't know. And yeah, we're just missing out on Belmont's Revenge, that's what I'm saying. So now we got this playthrough, now I need to stop this here. So I press the A button, then I stop the emulation again, so that we can look at the score. So this is the breakpoint here. And now I need to change the names, because now we got the next name credited. If only I would know where it was. Here, right? And I'm gonna go ahead and copy the name just from my list, because that's better. I think that's more, makes it less error heavy. So next name in the list is not anonymous, but that one, the turtle. I need to adjust it to look decentish. Wait. Ah, damn, wait, I gotta... yeah, I didn't plan for that. I have to, like, manually put this in the middle. Hope this looks decent. Can I just do it like that? I hope that looks decent on screen. We gotta check this again. Yeah, I think it's fine. So yeah, I have to do this every time for every loop now, but it's whatever. Should be fine. It's a bit of a hassle, but whatever. So second loop goes to the turtle, and that will be loop number 90, no, 89, no, 90, yeah, 90, exactly 90. So let's get this on the road. Let's see what happens in this run. You never know, maybe you are the one who gets one of those graphics glitches. I think we only had 3 of them in all of the runs, because they're mega rare. I don't know what they are though. It's like some graphics bug that sometimes happens, and that makes one block just be pure white. Like the block forgets to load its color or something, and that happens every once in a while, but it's very rare. But we had about 3 times here, I think, in this whole run, in this whole project. So maybe you get that one rare playthrough where you get a shiny pixel, white pixel glitch. It may happen, or maybe some other story unfolds here in the playthrough that is unforeseeable. Like me getting this shot here or something. I messed it up. I messed it up though. This was not the perfect bird kill there. Or maybe I go game over due to the bats in level 2, and that's the highlight that will end the whole project. Oh my god. You never know, like, what's gonna happen. So yeah. Oh my god. Alright. And here we go the second time. And this will then bring us into the 10s. So after this is only 10 more playthroughs, and then we go even single digit on the the rest, the remainders. So yeah, I'm quite hyped, honestly. This project is so sick. And yeah, I wish more people would see this, obviously, but they will. At some point the number will be so high and so crazy that it's hard to not see it, to not get attention on it. It's just maybe right now it's not as popular, but yeah, at some point it will. Alright, we got those coins, then I get the bat. And the less I fail the jumps here, the more we get score. I think even those two things here are not worth going for. It's only 20 points and I lose so many more seconds to get them. And the seconds give you way more points than 20. Because each 2 seconds gives you 10 points, so if you waste 4 seconds, you already like waste more points to get the 20 points. And we got some smiley face thing in chat, yeah. I agree. That's pretty poggers, I guess. Whatever dinosaur face that is, some dinosaur pog, whatever. And now we see if I go game over here. Ah, damn it. A few more frames and I could have killed that bat. But yeah, that's level 2 for you. No. Yes. No. Okay. We just go invincible and go through. We don't care for this bat. It actually despawned some other bat. But yeah, it was kind of wacky. But either way, we were quite quick getting through here though. So let me just not screw up now. And then we might be through this whole section already. And here I think we just ignore the upper part. Just go for the kill on this guy because it's 100 points, right? Yeah, 100 points. And the upper way is only 30 points? Or 70? Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god, what was that? I'm living? How did I dodge that even? That's insane. I thought I was dead for sure. I somehow lived it. See, that's the crazy stuff that I'm talking about. You never know what happens. You never know, like, there's so many situations and stuff that can happen. Oh my god, that's so scary. Alright. I forgot how to do the pattern here. I forgot the Mazin pattern on the bridge, but I might remember on the way. I think here we jump down there. And here we turn around pixel perfectly and get the triple. There we go. Exactly as I wanted to. This was too early. But it's fine. Actually, the more eyeballs we kill, the better, because we get more points then. So I might want to adjust the way we do the bridge, because that's huge amounts of points, you know. It's kind of worth to go for those kills. 50 points is not a slouch. It's pretty worthy in this kind of scenario here. And we get the one up. Get those. We need to go left way because it's worth to get all those bats and everything here. So that's 100 points. This is another 100 points. It's 200 points already. 300 points. Then we got this guy. That's another. Oh, we got blinking heart hype. Okay. We might get the other one too. If we get the other, then this is a very hype run. Okay, come on. Ah, only one. Okay, whatever. We got 1 out of 2. Still hype. Could have been crazy. But it's mega rare. You gotta think like 20% chance and then another 20% on top of it. It's kinda rare to get. And we only got 1 chance. And here now the new discovery. So if you go up, see, this is what I wanted to show you. If you go up and then glitch out the rope so that it lets go of you, then you can actually save time by not climbing down. That's a time save that I found a while ago, on accident of course, or I never tried it, you know. If I had just played around more there, I would have found it. But it makes sense, obviously, when you think of it, but when you never see it or never think of it, then it's hard to even get to that conclusion. But yeah, it's a nice little time save that we can use in every 100% run and everything. And it should save like a second easily. And I don't know what happened there the first run here, when I tried this too, but I got stuck in that middle ground thing. I need to do more investigation there, but at least you saw it now, what I mean. You can kinda skip the climbing by climbing up instead of down. Because you just go down the rope shaft, then grab that invisible rope, and then you're basically at the topmost part of the rope, and then it's quicker to go to the upper end of it other than like climbing all the way down. And if you go to the upper end, then the rope will let go of you, because you cannot climb like out of in thin air. You cannot climb out of this hole anymore. You're kind of stuck in that hole. What is that jump? And then oh, that was the last. And then you can use that to your advantage, that the rope ends there at the high point. And therefore you can like fall down again. It's quicker than going down. But yeah, I demonstrated it already. You see how it looks like. You know how it works now. And yeah, that's that. And here's another thing I wanted to test, but it's impossible to test without the ability to get hit, which we don't have here, so I can't really test it. Or not at all, I mean. Because I need to get hit by those screws here. And we can't do this. Because they one shot kill me. One hit kill me if I touch them, so yeah. That's unfortunate, but whatever. Yeah, I think we leave the other part here. We rather take the time to get out of this level because it's more efficient in points to just keep going here. I did it wrong last run. Just remember, this is not, we don't need to get those things like to back travel for the 60 points and then wait another half a minute just for the up and down of the stage and stuff. It's not worth it. So also, I don't know if the shot here, the double shot kill, is worth it either. I always go for that because it's fancy, but it's maybe not really the best way. I should maybe go up to the worm and kill him in one hit. I don't know. It's just we never make use of the shot mechanic really. And so this is just another way to showcase a little bit of other things that usually don't get shown. I'm not sure if I ever climbed up that other rope there too. I always went for the right way here. I never went for the extended climbing. But anyway, also here is like a suspicious wall, as people say. It's not really suspicious, but the thing is that the worm rolls inside that wall and then disappears, and people think, oh, maybe there's a secret way or so because the worm goes through the wall there. But it's just because the geometry of the level makes it so that the wall cannot properly detect the worm in time. And so the worm just goes through the wall without detection, and therefore it does not bounce back on it as it should. It's kind of just a little misplacement maybe of the whole situation for the worm roll. But that is what people see, or what I saw that people see like casually. And it's a nice theory, but unfortunately there's nothing behind it. Okay, that was also a new strategy here. I went for a jump shot and then shot away the worm, I think. I'm not even sure what I did. But yeah, I did it a little bit different than usual. So, this part again. I couldn't get the drop down. I tried the glitch drop. And here I could also shoot this guy away, but killing him gets us points, as if we just make him roll away, then that's no points. So of course we go for the points. And here let's see how much we can get for the time. Bro, I'm so bad at that drop there. So, and also the secret room here in this level is also not worth it. Secret room only has 20 points, and that's totally not worth the time. 20 points is 4 seconds, and they take down real fast. Oh wait. Oh my god. Okay, that was decent. Kinda slipped on the setup, but whatever. So we brought 5 minutes 12 seconds there. It's kinda fine. I don't know what the record is. Must be like 5:30 or so. I'm not sure. Yeah, I would just like to see more people play this so that I can kind of compare the ideas and get inspired by other stuff. And just in general see how other people perform and how I compare to that, because sure I'm the best, or I can claim I'm the best, but still like it feels like there's no real comparison at this point. I only compare myself to myself all the time, because there's nothing else to compare to. But yeah, it feels like it would be better if there was a bit more competition at least. But yeah, maybe this project inspires some other people to give this a bit of a try, maybe. Or at least, I don't know, experiment around with it maybe. And also I have so many guides and stuff about this game, it's kinda stupid to not even try. If I was me, or like if I was not me rather, if I was not me, I would so play this game. I would watch all the crazy guides and get invested and beat this guy who thinks he's oh so great at this, because he sucks ass. That's what I would do. I would dethrone this arrogant prick in an instant by his own weapons. Like, I would use his own videos against him. I would have no mercy. Why am I going here though? That was so bad. This whole detour was stupid. I don't know, I watched too many casuals playing this, or like recently, right now it's October that we play this here. And in October it's usual that people play like Halloween specials and stuff. So they usually pick the Castlevania series in general, because it's like a Halloween-ish kind of game. And then they often come to also play the adventure here, because it's on the way to like a Castlevania marathon or something. And then they end up playing this one time, and I used to watch those one times. When they just casually play through this one time. It's kinda underwhelming, because the first time playing this is always the worst. This is just the one time that's not worth watching. So if they would just play it one more time, this would go such a long way. But yeah, at least I watched the first time because there's nothing else. And then I see people do the same things over and over. Same mistakes or same whatever traps. Same surprises coming up. And I forgot why I brought it up. There was something that I wanted to get to, but I forgot. Yeah, well, at least I watch people playing this, and therefore I know like the habits of a first time playthrough. And yeah, I try to account for that in my videos, in my playthroughs, and like the walkthrough videos that I made recently. I tried to put in every information for a newcomer to have like the least resistance in this game here, because it only gets fun once you know it already. It's like the first time playing is actually the worst. Even for me, I hated this game. The first time I played this, I hated this game. I did not wanna ever try this again, but it was so bad that I could not just leave it be. Like, it was so bad, there's no way this is a Castlevania game when it's so bad. And that was what got me into it, because I couldn't accept that it's this bad. And then turns out it's actually really good, so my suspicion was correct that there's no way this can be a bad game, and it is not. It is actually a really good game. In itself, at least. It's maybe a bad Castlevania in that sense, because it has barely any story, but like as a game itself, as a standalone game, this is like mega solid. Absolute genius design. Oh, what am I doing? I forgot, damn it. I can't do this. I can't do this in one hit loops. I totally forgot, like, sure, that this is way too risky. Maybe that's why my instinct made me do the other fight last time. I think that's maybe my unconsciousness, my subconsciousness. Yeah, whatever. Then we just do the one power strat. Ah, missed it. Actually, we get more points because I died, so that was good. We get the 200 points from Dracula 1, and we killed a bunch of bats as well. So I got huge points out of that death. So I guess it was worth it in the end. So GG. That is the playthrough number 2. We got only 10 more to go. And I was thinking if I should track it in the overlay there, yeah, next to the donation goal bar. You see the walking man and stuff. If I should update it there every time we do a run here, but I think we just update it at the end because it's too much I don't know, like inconsistency, because if I forget one loop and then we do 2 and whatever, it's not gonna go well, I know it. So we just update it at the very end and that's enough. So let me already get the other name. Next name here. I guess I can put it in already, right? Nah, we do it after, it's fine. Everyone gets until the credits, I think that's fair. Everyone gets time until the next loop starts. So, and Dracula's still alive, so I guess we gotta do this again. I'm gonna hunt him until he stays dead. So we press A, then we stop here, and now I adjust the name. So we go in, that's that name, next one is this one, copied straight up. Then I need to put this in the middle. Is this good? I think that's okay, right? Yeah, it's fine. Maybe a bit more down. Bit more down, like that. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, so we got that, all caps. All caps. I like when people scream their names, right? I don't know how to pronounce it, so I'm not gonna try. But this is your playthrough. So let's see what happens here. So this is number 91, I think. And this is the last of the double-digit remainders. So after this we only have single-digit playthroughs left. And then, yeah, we inched closer and closer to the big milestone that will never be reached again, because nobody can be the first one again. So this will be the last time you can be the first one. And let's see what specialties we have this run here. there's maybe some glitches happening or whatever. If I go game over this time, you never know. So at least I get better this hard here. It might not be worth to get that hard actually. And nor is this one, but I just take it for the invincibility. Okay, that was not worth it. Yeah, I guess we don't need to go for the speedrun strat here. So, but as you can see, we have an hour of stream time and we only made 2 runs in that time. Because it actually does take half an hour because the detouring in level 2 and the whole credits taking 2 minutes and stuff. It all adds up together. So it's easily half an hour per run. But yeah. And those 10 points are also not worth it. It's nice that you get extra points from the power candles if you have full power. It's kind of a neat little boost to the score if you have the skill to have the max power up. Yeah, I guess we leave those here. That's probably better. And instead we get a quicker ending hopefully here. Okay, not risking too much here. But there we go. That's a 9:27 ending. Not too bad. Actually I have coffee, I didn't even touch it yet. It's already cold. Whatever. That's a nice number here. And now let's see how far we make it here. Not very far. RIP. So not a first try playthrough here. But that's very rare that we get this in one go. Nope. At least we get some bonus points if we fail this over and over. I tried to lure the bat away by looking the other way, but didn't work. I don't know, maybe there's a way to pause buffer or something. Oh my god, what was that? What was that, bro? I jumped up when there was no threat. So yeah, you see. Oh, did this save me? Ah, almost. I think if this was Tess, I could have lived that. I was just barely touching the... Ah, yes, okay, finally. Ah, this was rough. Sometimes it's just the ugliest patterns. Okay, but now we got it. Oh, that was actually risky. I went for that invincibility jump, even though I didn't know that I would still be invincible there. Okay, we could go for like speedrun jump downs or so, but it's not worth it. Yeah, I think the 10 points are worth it, because we kind of want to go that way anyway, and if I don't go for it, and if I do the jump whip, it's kind of more risky to die. Oh, I didn't catch it. whatever that was. So here you want to jump and turn and then get that stuff. That's how you do it. And here you shoot this guy out of the air. Yeah, I meant to kill those both, but I don't know how, because I'm so used to the speedrun strat that I'm kinda clueless. And here I think we wanna purposely go for both kills. But it's just so rough, because then I will get used to this strategy, and then once I get back to whatever, some other quest that I will do, then I will need to unlearn this again, and it's kinda rough. The back and forth between the strategies is sometimes a bit rough. But whatever. I think we don't need the life this time, so I'm going... Actually, we do it. We do need it. I'm gonna get it when we get there again. I just didn't... Actually, nah, I think we do not need it at all. Sure, we're kind of on a deficit in lives. Oh my god. We got one. We got one blinking heart. Let's see about this one. Nope, same deal. Only one heart, not two. Not worthy. I'm not going for it. I'm not going for it. Because we can just rack up score and then therefore get the lives back. I think it's better like that. So, and I hope that I can investigate this here. You cannot climb up. Wait, what? Bro, what? You cannot climb. It's actually a wall, like a solid block wall. That's crazy. It's different than in level 1. So you are literally inside a wall. Like by the game rules, you are inside the wall. And that's why you cannot climb upwards, because it's just like here, you cannot climb through walls, and that's the same way there. However, why can you do it at the top? I guess you're sticking out with your head, and then the game basically gets you into freefall mode. And because there's no floor anymore, you just fall through, I guess. It's very weird. But interesting that they keep the wall hitboxes there. They could have just have no wall. Why is it even there? It's kind of weird. But whatever. Stuff like that I just find interesting, because what did they think when they made that? There must be some thought process behind this, and that there must be a reason why they went for it this way. Maybe it was easier, or maybe they didn't want you to jump back out of the hole or so. Or it was hardware constraints, you never know. But it's just interesting to see stuff like that, the little details, the design choices. I find it interesting. So, we got this. And we're halfway through the game again. Now, if you guys have any topics or whatever that you want me to discuss, we got time, so bring it up. I might be able to answer it or say something about it. I don't know. So yeah. I'm just happy that I can play this game again. It's kind of repetitive obviously here in this way, but just seeing the game again is just a blessing. And there's even more, but I cannot say that yet. There's even more about this game coming, not soon, but like at some point. Somewhere down the road there will be more, I don't want to say content, but more something about this game will emerge. That's all I can say, very vague announcement, but yeah. I'm trying to get something on the road. But yeah, we will see if or what it will be. Yeah, it's just difficult. I can't really say anything when nothing is really clear or set in stone or confirmed. Therefore, yeah, what can I say when I can say nothing? It's kinda rough. But yeah. Oh, that was a risky one. Could have went wrong easily, but we missed out on 20 points for that. That's a bit of a bummer. Okay, whatever. We got those 20 points at least. And I'm surprised I never fell down here, this part. That's very... I used to be so bad at this jump here that I'm surprised it got so much better now. That I'm almost not even scared anymore of that part. I used to be mega traumatized by that jump, because I failed so many speedruns on that part, on the leg warm and the jumps, that it felt like a difficult section to me, but guess I got better. Or I got lucky maybe, but still, even if you just get through it somehow, it makes you more comfortable in that area, and then it makes it so you get less scared when you get there. That's good. So yeah, we want to get those 20 points. And we jump up here. I would so wish for a remaster of this game. I would freaking do anything for a remaster. I would actually work for this. Like, if Konami would let me do anything here, I would learn everything. I would learn Game Boy coding and stuff. I would freaking remaster this myself, all the way. I would do anything. I swear. If only Konami would let me do it. I would go out of my way to learn whatever is needed. And then I would bring you the craziest remaster of this game. Like, no graphics issues anymore. All the stupid little glitches being addressed. And like the thing is, there's not much to be fixed actually. The game is almost perfect. It's like so little that is missing, but I would like for it to have more, just a few more details in it, because it's very basic. And stuff like here, this candle here, for example, the candle in the wall, I would fix that one, because that's a bit like it takes away from the perfection and stuff like that. Or maybe I would make like an invisible tunnel that gets you through that part, which I believe was the intended way. They wanted to make a secret tunnel there, but then they scrapped it maybe. But they left the candle there still. They forgot to also take the candle away. Because it was meant to be grabbed in that tunnel. But they then scrapped the tunnel and then they totally forgot, oh, there was a candle there. I believe the tunnel might still be intact, but you cannot access it. It's like maybe from the top side or maybe from the falling platforms on the side. Something like that. There was some sort of shortcut way, maybe to bypass the long S curve at the end. If you're running short on time, then maybe you can make a little shortcut to dodge the spike wall or so. I pretty much think there's no way they just randomly put a candle in a wall. Like, why? Like copy paste the candle inside a wall. I don't know. Back then, I don't know. Today I would totally think like, yeah, they just screwed up, whatever. But back then, when they cared for games, nah, no way. There's no way they screwed up like that. So that can only mean that there was a secret way there. Or something else. And stuff like that, I would think really hard about what I could do with that setup, and then just try to make the best of it, or what I think was maybe the intention there. And then I would implement that in the remaster. And then therefore I would make people have a new way of playing that section. And I think that would be super hype. Ah shit, oh my god, that almost went wrong. But yeah, I would do anything for a remaster. And then I would also, I mean, I guess I can say it because it will never happen, so it's not gonna be a crazy secret or anything, because it will never happen, because it's officially impossible to ever... What? What the hell? It's officially impossible for me to ever get a remaster of this game. At least not one that is made in the proper way, as I wish to. So for that reason, I guess I can just reveal my plans for a remaster if I would make one. So as I said, clean up glitches and stuff. That's obvious. All the jittering with the graphics, I think it's a neat little thing, but yeah, I guess it would be smoother if it wouldn't glitch out. I don't really mind it, but it's just like it looks a bit more professional on modern systems if you don't have the jittering everywhere. Then also the bug with or I don't know if I guess it's a bug, it's not intended, but there's this weird way of when you land from a jump and you jump again, that the first frame you jump is always 100% always locked into a diagonal jump. If you land from a diagonal jump, it keeps your momentum, so you cannot do a normal jump like this when you come from a diagonal jump. It's impossible. It's yeah, the game physics won't allow you. And if you land from a jump, oh shit, not like that. If you land from a jump and you jump on the second frame, not on the first, then the second frame will always do the other jump. So you will always jump upways. Like here, you won't jump like this. You will jump in straight up. So first frame is always diagonal, second frame is always vertical. And I would consider that a bug, because there can't be an intention to that. It's just hindering you on the gameplay, and so I think it was a certain way to code this, maybe to make it convenient or whatever. and they might thought it's not really that big of a deal, and so they didn't clean it up maybe. But yeah, I would clean it up for sure. It only comes in handy a single time in a TAS. In the TAS run, you use that property to get the candle at Birdman. Birdman candle gets opened by a glitch jump. But yeah, it's not needed. The whole mechanic, like it's not a mechanic. That's the thing. If it was a mechanic, if it was like useful in some cases, then I would be fine. But it's totally just getting in the way every time, everywhere, and therefore I would say it's a bug. Pretty sure it's a bug. I'm sure they had their reasons for it, but it's getting in the way nonetheless, so I would clean that up and get rid of it. And what else is there? Maybe... I'm not sure about the drop-down glitch, because that is very, very useful. And sure, you can die on accident, but you can also die on purpose. I mean, you can use it to... I can use it to die here in this room if I need to, and I think it just gives more options than it takes away, and therefore I would probably leave it. Only stuff that hinders you doing certain things or having fun in general. I missed it. So I'm not going for the finisher. It's not worth it. There we go. That's the playthrough. That was number 3, right? So now we only have 9 left. So now we're single digits. Single digit playthroughs. Isn't that crazy? I think it's pretty crazy. So, yeah. Let me get a sip of coffee this time, I deserve it. I might have to take a break at some point just because of the coffee. Because the whole caffeine and whatever gets your metabolism all the time, and then I have to go to the bathroom eventually. But yeah, we'll see. I think we're making decent progress. We're 1.5 hours and we got 3 playthroughs down, so we're quite on time. This is going quite well. So far at least. You never know, maybe we get stuck in level 2 next time. Could easily happening. Okay, then we got the next name. Let me get the next name already. Okay. So yeah, that was Bipsel, whatever. I don't know how to say that. So thanks for the contribution and the pushing for that project here. Very appreciated. And now we get to the next. So we stop this right there. Then the next name goes, wait, not here. Here, next name is this one. And I need to put this in the middle. Like so. It's kind of hard to adjust. I guess that's fine, right? That's fine. So got Pious T. Hoger, I guess. Hulk Hogan. Got Hulk Hogan on deck. So let's do this. Also, are we on pace? We got 9 more runs. And if each run is 40k, I think we're on pace, right? We should be slightly over even. If I'm not totally stupid, but yeah. I don't want to mess up the 4 million, so let's take care of that. Alright. So this is number 92, I guess. 92, and then we got 8 left after that. I should have maybe tried to train the shot there. Not that it's worth it, but it's just for my own sake. I haven't landed that shot in ages with the fireball on the eyeball. Yeah, and you know, see, the game is so beautiful. Like, I would I would recolor everything in the remake or in the remaster. In the remaster, I would not just give it colors like the Konami collection did, but I would actually recolor every sprite, like from scratch. I would still use the same sprites because they're beautiful. They're really well made. So no sprite reworks really, but I would color them or try to properly give them a little bit of a makeover in terms of the color. Yeah, I'm not an expert at that, so I would not be the best person to do that if I had to do it. It would probably look like a bit like the one on screen that you see that it says by Mazin. The whip shot sprite there. Bro, I guess my controller is yeah, it's mega cheap. I'm still on the cheap controller, by the way. The cheap USB China knockoff controller. That's the one I play right now with. And that had huge issues with the buttons being detected and everything. So yeah, that's a pain to play with. So sometimes it just happens that the button will not detect the board of the controller. It's not really the game at all. It's just the controller. The way that this controller was made is not sufficient for the task. And I'm only on 1 power whip. That's kinda rough, but I guess we just do the safe route. And here we just get the power up. This time we go down here because it is worth here. We get an extra 3 less whip strikes on the boss if we grab the crystal. So I guess it's worth it. Also we get the whip shot here to save time with the crystal itself. No, I saw it coming. I wasn't sure, should I back up or should I go for it, and then I tried to go for it, but I hesitated. I didn't fully commit, so I ended up in some in-between nonsense and yeah, whatever. But either way, we get more points here. We just lost time overall, but it's fine. That was kind of bad, and this was maximum time waste, by the way, because this is like the longest screen here. Longest part of level 1. Takes like a minute, I guess. Oh wow, never mind, make it 2 minutes. Takes like 2 minutes. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I'm mega rusty. I was too aggressive on the boss, it's just on me. I should have just take it slow and then everything runs quicker. This is like a life lesson. This whole game is a life lesson. It makes you slow down, and in the end you get quicker by slowing down. It's exactly how you should live your life as well. If you don't rush anything, just like think it through, do it slowly, do it correctly, and then you get way further than if you would rush and screw up. It's just a life lesson altogether. And I think this game trains you very well on the patience side, because it is so slow and everything. I don't know, it's just genius. Just a genius game. Oh wait, I need the crystal. So yeah, well, let's do this again. Let me not get too aggressive this time. Yeah, three whips is like fine for one attack. We don't have to go 5 whips and then like 2 or so. It's not worth it. Alright, let's see about the bats this time. Let's see if we get through here. Stage 66. That's the last time we see the 66. Oh yes, oh my god. First try here on this level. We screwed up the first level, but not this one here. That's weird. It's like the other way around from usual. But yeah, good job. Yeah. I guess that's not worth it, and also PDing here is stupid because we want to kill this guy. We want to get the 100 points here. That was lucky though. I wasn't sure if he would shoot down or up. And usually you want to try to wait for the fireball and then react. But I just went with one. Or maybe like I tried to go middle, but then I think you only catch the one pattern. But yeah, whatever, we did it. And now let me kill all those eyeballs. So here we shoot this one. And then this, how do we do this? I don't know how to do this. I think it's impossible. I don't think you can get both. Ah, here, yeah, here you want to go straight and actually screw up the pattern. I want to screw up there on purpose, so we get more points. Whatever. Whatever. And here with the low whip, you kinda just want to go for the front eyeball, no matter what it is. That's rough. Damn it, only one. I don't know. I kind of want to play it a little safe, because it's not worth to do the bridge over and over, it's just annoying. I don't want to deal with the bridge. I can do with level 1, doing level 1 again, it's whatever, but the bridge, nah. Any place is fine, but the bridge is not. Ah, wait, I can't do this. Ah, scary jump. I never know, sometimes when you accelerate, he just takes a while before he's ready to jump, and sometimes I'm not sure if I am capable of doing that. Okay. Did we ever skip the left way? We don't, right? We didn't, it's fine. Even last run we went here, right? Yeah, I think we did. Yeah, we did the double heart thing, so let's try the heart again. No heart this time. So, let's see about the other heart. We never saw one on this upper side here. Oh my god. Let's see. Nope. No, bro, no way, no way, no way. I didn't go for the freaking. That was such a dumb decision making, god damn it. This is annoying. At least I got the one up, so that makes up a little bit. And we got all the points. I didn't go for the cross. Why, bro? That was so dumb. Okay, got the double. And the funny thing is that the other eyeball will most likely make it over the gap that you cause if you make them explode when it's at the point where it should explode. Like when the next eyeball rolls over the part that is about to crack out of the bridge, then it flips to the upper side, or I don't know, it gets lifted up and then the eyeball makes it over somehow when it should not do that. Okay, anyway, we do this way again. Maybe now we get double hearts. Maybe that was just a sign that we... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god. Oh, scary. Scary things happening here. Okay, still no heart here. I think the... Oh wow. Oh wow. Wow. Guess we do the bridge again. I shouldn't have cursed the bridge, because now it curses me. Now I get the payback. Stage 66, right? So I had it coming. I had it coming. Only makes sense. Anyway. So see? Okay, this time it didn't work. Okay, I couldn't demonstrate what I mean. But sometimes the eyeballs just keep rolling when they should fall down. Whatever. Are you serious, bro? This is what I mean with the acceleration. Sometimes I'm not sure if you get enough pixels to... Oh my fucking god. Oh, damn, stage 66, bro. Yeah, this is giving me some trouble. But as long as we keep it under 10 lives wasted, we should be good. But yeah, this is starting to pile up here. Are you serious? God damn it. Yeah, the cursed stage, man. The cursed stage. It went so well in the beginning, and now it had this plot twist here. That's rough, man. We will get it eventually. Okay, this time the eyeball was legit to roll on. It wasn't meant to fall because it was already over. But sometimes they just jump up and still make the bridge, even though they shouldn't. Okay, come on, let me get out of this bridge, please. Please? Okay, not done yet, you know the deal. We were here 3 times before, so... Ah, that was maybe screwed up. Nope. Still made it. Okay, don't die to those bats, no! Are you serious? This is what I mean. It's so hard to get this jump. It always looks so easy, but you need to first frame jumps and first frame whip. And we do the funny bridge again. I can't believe it. See, this is what sucks the time. This is what causes us for some extra tour. Oh my fucking god. Okay, now we lost more than 10 lives already, that's so bad. Okay. I guess someone get his spotlight a bit more. So that's a cursed run. That's a really cursed run. This is the worst we had today. Okay, at least we got crazy points here, extra points that we're not supposed to have. But still very cursed. Come on, man, please, not this time. I think it's just everything gets thrown off by the whip being downgraded, and I'm just not used to the whip, and it's so much quicker. The big whip takes longer to come out and everything. So it's like it feels a bit different using the small whip. Ah, finally, okay, but we're not done yet. One more. I should not even go for it, but whatever. I should be able to handle the pressure, that's what I'm kind of trying to imply here. Okay, now let's see if we can finally make this room here. It's actually this room here that kills me. And now we made it. And no blinking heart whatsoever. Here, I could have done like this and then wait with the invincibility. But I somehow went for the kill first and then missed it and then died for it. Whatever, screw that bat. Oh my god. Okay, I think we made it now, unless we die next room. This room can still screw us. Oh my god, that was scary. But we made it, or did we? No, we did. Oh man, what a struggle. What a struggle that was. Let's get out of this level, man. This was rough. For no reason. Ah. Yeah, also I would maybe adjust this fight here a little. Maybe I would make it 10 frogs or so to make it a bit more pleasant in the remaster, I mean. Or maybe switch it up with something else. Maybe make it harder, or I don't know what I would change about this. I never thought about this. But I would think up some way to make this a bit better, a bit more fun. And then also I would maybe try to add cutscenes or so at the end of the level. Instead of just ending it here like nothing. Here it just ends in nothing. But actually I would make it here, for example, I would make it so that the floor breaks up and then Christopher falls down inside the floor. Down the floor, and then he comes out here, you see? He falls down and he comes down here, so it's implied that he falls down from level 2 and this here is even below level 2. And then he makes it all the way back up in this level 3 here. And then we enter Castlevania after. But yeah, stuff like that, I just recently only stumbled across that. I only came across this very recently, because it never occurred to me that this level is deeper down, like lower on ground level, at a lower ground level than level 2. I never really thought about this, but this is actually below level 2. And I don't know what kind of structure that is, and like if that makes any sense in any way. But this is just the layout. I mean, I would just try to be accurate to the material. And yeah, just remaster it to be the same but more polished. I think that's what a remaster should be, just the same thing, but better. And not just some remake nonsense, some other interpretation. I always hate that. It mostly ends up garbage. When you try to reinterpret something and then switch things around and like screw up the main point of the original, and then, I don't know, like they completely miss it most of the time. In remakes, they never get it right. And for that reason, I would try to stay as much to the original as I can. True to the original. It's just out of respect and everything. And it is good. I mean, it's not that it needs to be changed or anything. It's already almost perfect. It just lacks a little bit of context and story. That's like the only thing missing to me. The rest is pretty much perfect. But they need to explain a bit more why Christopher goes this whole detour and like the sneaky backdoor entry that he does to Castlevania. He doesn't bust the front door like Simon. He's like sneaking in from somewhere below or behind or both, and then makes his way inside the castle in a completely different manner. And all that is just it's only implied, but it's never really kinda, there's no evidence, you know? It's only in my head. Everything is just in my head, and you have to kind of think it up yourself. Which is fine, sure, but it makes it less impactful if the game itself is not aware of that, or I don't know, that the credit doesn't go to Christopher in the story here, if it's just in my own head. It feels like he's less epic of a hero if the story doesn't give him the credit that he went for this backdoor entrance on purpose and whatever, and he sneaked inside the castle all alone because his son was back at home and his wife was dead and this and that, whatever the story is. Even like there's a lack of story, that's what I'm saying. They need to at least put a text at the beginning of the game or so, or in the, I don't know, make a, that was close, man, close. At least in the manual they could have explained some backstory or so. That would do the trick. It's just that there is no story at all. No implications, no explanations. Nothing at all is available, is existing. And that's kinda sad, and I think this is what drags the game down a bit in my eyes. All the gameplay and everything is perfect. No complaints at all. Gameplay is perfect. This game is just mega solid. You have no idea. This is an exceptionally well designed game, and it's only made by 2 people. Can you think? Can you imagine? Only 2 people programming all this. It basically means I could do it alone. One person could do it. They just put like double the effort. That's easily doable. And that's crazy. And they made all this here. All the physics, all the everything. And it functions so exceptionally good. There's hardly anything that doesn't go the way that's intended. And I think that is mega solid. People say, yeah, the game doesn't react and whatever, but there's this input buffer and everything, and if you utilize this the way that was intended, then there's not even input issues really. There's like some slowdowns here and there, sure, but even that is not all too bad. And since there is this buffer, it kind of makes up for the issue already. I guess we go for the 1-up here. Climbing awfully high up on those ropes, yeah, true. It's just, I don't know, I'm glad if we get this run here through. Because, yeah, we had stage 66 giving me some trouble. Who would have guessed, right? And now I just want to try to not lose too many more lives, and I guess that's why I'm climbing a bit higher than usually. It's not about time here anyway. So last stage of this run. 36. Okay, interesting. It's only natural that I'd be here. Yeah, same for me, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you can see the list of names and you can see where you guys come up. It's all in order, or it's in reverse order. We go by latest to... no, earliest to latest? I don't know, like, you know what I mean. The first guy comes last. So I just noticed. You notice you're not the last guy, yeah. Guess you're not. There's always one who is earlier and later. There can only be one. Yeah, I just go by facts. I like it's not that I came up with any certain order or something. I just go down the list, or I go up the list rather, and yeah, try to stay professional about everything here. So yeah, but this playthrough here is cursed. This is like kinda... This was the worst so far. This gave me the most trouble. But I guess it was my own fault. I tried... I only screwed up that cross grab and the invincibility. I missed out on the invincibility, and that's kinda what spiraled down to that nonsense. So that was on me. It's not attached to the name, obviously. Any run can down spiral hard. I could just touch the spike here and then screw up. It's like anything can make it go downhill. And level 2 anyway is like super cursed, no matter what. So yeah, let me make this hallway here, then I can read you. Let's kill this guy. Okay. I won't say anything, but I noticed something related to your latest supporter. That's all I say on the matter. Yeah, I mean anyone is it's a public thing, so could be Elon Musk supporting here, or it could be Mr. Beast or whoever else. Like everyone can do it. I have to stay neutral, I guess, to everyone. So I'm not doing any special show here for special people or whatever. So the screw-ups here were not meant for the name. They just happened, and it's on me. It's not really, as I said, not related to the name at all. It's just you can be lucky or not if the playthrough ends up a good one or a special one or a really bad one. It's just kind of the randomness of things. I can't really control that. That's just it happens as it happens. That's what I'm saying. So you gotta get what you get. You gotta take what you get. I cannot really do much about it. If I screw up here, then it's whatever. It's nothing personal. I should not even think of that. So yeah, sure, it's recorded here for all eternity, but it's not meant to be like a whatever public shaming or whatever. It's just some runs don't go well. It's like we had even worse runs in the back then. Back in other sessions, we had crazy bad runs. We had like some runs had minus 20 lives in total. Like we had crazy deficits on some runs. So it's just whatever. It's human performance and whatever human reactions. It's a performance after all, and if I'm not on point with everything, then it just ends up not so well. But that has nothing to do with names. And we have a swung whip animation at the end. That was kind of rare. I guess that kind of makes up for the specialness of this one. So that was that. We got that down. Now I grab the next name. Oh, next one I am somewhat biased, I gotta say. Next one I'm biased. So you shouldn't be, I don't know, how do you say, I can't express myself. You shouldn't be mad or anything that I'm biased now, but the next one is a special one. Next one is a pretty special one. I should maybe take a break real quick to get to the toilet, but I need to pause the game first, so I'm gonna do a little quick BRB after this. and then we get to the name switch. Or I can switch the names already, but I'll do some BRB. Just some bathroom break and then I'm back. Yeah, I could speed up the credits here, but I won't do that because I want to give the proper credits to the names. So that's that. I have to press A as well. So Dracula's still alive. So this is stage 69. What a fitting number. So now we got the next name is Mr. Random 42. And this guy, it's actually quite good at just, not really, a bit lower. Like so, maybe? I don't know, is that good? Yeah, that's good. I keep it like this. So yeah, quick BRB. Very quick BRB. I'll just leave it on as is. So I just go to the toilet real quick and see you then. So yeah, see you. Vote in the chat poll in the meantime, right? So see you. Alright, I'm back. So, as I said, this name is pretty special because today, you know which day today is, right? If you have a calendar, you would see that today is Wednesday, but it's not just any Wednesday. Obviously, today is World Record Wednesday, like every Wednesday. No, but you know the World Record Wednesday, the term itself, and that term, or that title, that kind of format, or whatever you want to call it, that was actually invented by that guy. Or at least I got it from that guy. So there might be a lot of other people who already came up with that. Obviously, it's not like that special. But at least I got the idea from this guy. And therefore, yeah, it has like some sort of specialty to it. And whenever I noticed or whenever I mention the World Record Wednesday term, then I think of this guy, and now here we go, here we have him. And so let's see how that goes. So next run for Mr. Random 2042. Let's see what the randomness brings us here. And I'm super glad that he's involved in this whole thing, because it's just a special connection, I guess. And it's also the reason why I do this on Wednesday here. I could have done this any other day, but I did it today because of the Wednesday joke. And yeah, it's again related to that name here. So, very special one to me. So, yeah, but we gotta see, maybe he gets even more special stuff. Maybe we get the graphics glitch or something here. Gotta see. Okay, no early bird kill. Maybe we get a world record clear here. Nah, certainly not. It's basically impossible because we gotta go a route that is unfavorable for time. That never hits. Even Tess, you cannot hit that shot. You cannot shoot right away and then hit the jumper guy, because he will just be too high for that. Alright. And we got 2 hours of stream time already, and we have... How many runs did we do? Did we do 4 runs already? I guess, yeah, I guess we're on pace. This is pretty much on pace, even though we screwed up hard. I guess that's the extra 10 minutes that I'm over now. But whatever. For some reason I feel like the game gets more and more glitchy. I don't know if that's just normal, or just that I see every difference too much now. Like, it sticks out more to me because I know the game so well. If it's that, or if it's because in the background there's so many loops already done in the game that the game maybe starts to struggle with the processing or so. I don't know. But it feels like sometimes the whole graphics are more jittery than usual. I don't know. Okay, this time I committed fully. There we go. Got a good boss fight. Unlike last time. Alright, let's see about level 2. That one is gonna be where the randomness comes in handy. So... Oh my god, no way. Perfect first time. Bruh, if that's not random god, then I don't know. If that is not how you handle randomness, then I have no other explanation, I have no other example for it. This is a prime clearance there. Supreme way to handle this. Oh my god, I screwed up that one. It's fine. Okay, that was risky. I went for the high shot, but that only works if the other pattern comes, or the one that we got. So, one more room, then we get to the bridge. And it's a bad pattern, of course. Oh, scary, man. This could have went wrong easily. god, what was that? Oh man, I'm shaky. I'm shaky. Oh my god, bro, what am I doing? This is so scary. Okay, we got the perfect triple eyeball kill. Which I should not even go for because it gives us less points, but whatever. Guess at this point it doesn't really matter. We've seen the bridge enough times. I'm fine if we don't see too much more bridge action here. Alright, now let's see about the left way. So I go for the coins first. Okay, got those. Got the bats down. Can I do it again? I can. It's easier with the fireball, obviously. Okay, no blinking heart, only normal heart. RNG did not come in handy here. Let's see about this. We never saw this heart being blinking today. Still isn't. Okay, still no luck here, so guess it's random after all. Yeah, I skipped the one up because I wanted to take advantage of the invincibility. Oh shit. Better run here. Oh, come on. Okay, made it. And we should get enough lives just by score alone. And that's a bad pattern. Another one. Oh man, it's so scary when they open their mouth and you're just at the timing when the fireball might come out or might not. And you either make the shot or the kill in time or you don't. And then it's just kind of scary to watch the mouth open slowly and your whip coming up slowly. Okay, but that was a decent level too, I gotta say. First try beginning. That was pretty epic. It's very rare to get a first try on the bats. I'm sure there is a way to control the RNG, or it's not really RNG, but the way that the bats decide where to fly. I am sure there's some way to control it, but I don't know how yet. Somewhere down the road I might figure it out, but as of right now I have no clue how to control it. I only know it has to do with the facing directions and maybe the up and down directions that you go to. So if you jump up, then they're likely to go up, I think. And if you face left, they go left, and so on. Like they always go your direction because they try to catch you. But it might be chosen at random and you have to give them the right inputs at the right times or so, that they decide in your favor, but I don't know. No idea how it works yet, I haven't figured this out. Because it wasn't too relevant yet for me. It's only that one place in the run, and I can do with some trial and error. It's fine. We lose 100 points if I PD that thing. I don't know if that's worth it. It might be worth it actually, because then we get 5 seconds more time. Lol, oh my god. Okay, that's an epic run. That's some crazy run right there. Oh, we get the 60 points from the other candles. So instead of losing, like instead of getting the screw, which is 100 points, we get the 60 points and we get the 5 seconds time. So we get a lot more points out of it. Easily. That was sick, man. First try PD? Bruh. This run is crazy. So far, at least. I don't know what's gonna come. Maybe there's some nonsense here that will kill me. But so far it looks like a crazy one. Pretty lucky run, I gotta say. And this fits the randomness, I think. That's a good showing. I'm glad that this happens here. It's meant to be. It's like everything is fate. It's meant to be. The ways of the universe. All the things connect together. Okay, got this section. Now let's see about the scary leg worm section here coming up. I hope I don't screw this up, man. I'm getting scared here. Okay, but I shouldn't. There we go. That was kinda scary. I got a flashback of my fears in this part. But yeah, as I said before, it's just the runs come as they come. It's not really that I do anything on purpose here, it's just whatever. Sometimes stuff works out, sometimes not. But yeah, PD run and first try level 2, that's kinda sick. It's a pretty sick showing so far. Imagine I got the crazy scroll glitch here, which would maybe break the game, right? If I get that. No, wait, I can still die and then reset it. There is a crazy glitch that I only ever managed to get in TAS, because it's so damn tight and also lucky on top. It's basically impossible to execute in real time, because you don't know the specific frames and stuff. In real time you cannot tell, and there's also the randomness of the game itself. It's just yeah, it's pure chance that it happens, and then only task execution can get you quick enough to a position where it actually triggers the glitch. Because it's like you enter the wall chase section, where the wall starts to like spawn in and chase you, and if you get there quick enough, or if you get to the sideways section and scroll the screen before the wall even spawns, then the wall spawns like further to the left, obviously, because it needs to catch up with you, and the wall thinks that it's in the position that it should spawn. But then the screen is already scrolling, so basically you scroll away the wall, you scroll the wall to a different spawning place, because the coordinates change, and then you end up screwing up the wall when it spawns, and then it spawns somewhere in the next block of the screen section. So basically in the next, screen, I don't know how to put it, but like the coordinates change, and that makes it so that the wall completely spawns somewhere inside the screen, and that makes it so that it blocks off the wall, like it blocks the way. You cannot go through because you spawn a wall before you, and then you're stuck in that place and you somehow have to die. I guess you would have to maybe touch one of the worms or so to get killed, or you let the time run out and die by timer. That's the only two ways out of that place then, if you ever get the glitch. But I never did it in real time, because I don't know if it's even possible. And I'm also not sure if that's just an emulation error. That could still be. That it's not even a real glitch. It's maybe not even in the real game. I cannot say. But I might never find out because it's so specific. Okay, but anyway, we have a pretty flawless run so far. Like crazy flawless. A little hiccups on the setup for Birdman, but that's fine. Look at this. Look at this, oh my god. Oh my god, flawless fire corridor. Oh my god. I should have went for PD here, I forgot. Should have went for it. Ah, I missed the coin, whatever. Guess we go for the extra hundo here. So... now watch me jump into spikes or something. Yeah, I go extra safe here, it's not worth it. Okay, here I used to be a bit too careful, but then I also went too reckless, so I don't know, I have to figure out a good middle ground here in those two rooms. It's just, those are the worst two rooms in the game for me, in terms of the run. Because they're super scary and they always give me anxiety attacks. Okay. Anyway, that's that. Ah, I missed the jump. I wanted to jump there. Couldn't get it, whatever. Did we go in the secret room even? Yeah, I think. Because we don't have a timer, yeah, I think that was the reason. Since we have no timer in this level, we cannot lose time per se. So we cannot lose score by timer, that's what I'm saying. So we obviously lose time in real time, but we don't lose any score by time. Because the timer does not count in this level. It's only that you can die until Dracula by the timer. But in the actual end fight, the timer will go away to make room for Dracula 2. And it's still like a thing that I sometimes think of. Why is the timer going away here? It's like, it feels to me... I guess that it's only because it's the visibility of the fight being better when the timer goes away. I think that's the intention and the reason. But I still think we could interpret it as some sort of like story device. That Christopher goes here and he enters the castle and he fights Dracula and whatever. It's obviously in the real world and real time and everything for him. And then he fights the second form, and the second form gets him to some other dimension or so, and there's no time, no concept of time there. And that's why the timer goes away, because it's a timeless fight. He's like, he can endlessly fight this fight if he wants to. And it's like some crazy dark dimension or whatever that he gets sucked in. And there we go. That was one of the fastest playthroughs here. Crazy good. Crazy efficient. We made up for the one before. That was really good time. But yeah, GG, easy game. Yeah, actually, that's what it seems like. So that was, I don't know which number we're at. I think this is like, I think we're 7 away or 8 away. Maybe? I don't know, I lost track. It must have been the 5th playthrough, number 5 today. According to the time of the stream, this should be number 5. So yeah. Very nice playthrough. Okay, let me get the next name. So what's the chat poll? Chat poll, what is in the lead? He will get stuck at max out, okay. Game will start glitching, yeah. It's kind of unclear. The whole project is basically about finding out when the game breaks, or how it breaks, or if it breaks. All those questions regarding overflow stuff are kind of the reason why this entire project even exists. But yeah, we might or might not find out. So now we stop here again, next name comes in. So that was Mr. Random 42. Now we got Cosmic Peaches. Need to adjust that again. It's kind of annoying to do this, but it's fine. I think that's fine, right? So Cosmic Peaches is next. Let's see how they do. And I didn't check the pace. I didn't check the score pace, if we should rack up more score, but I think we're fine, right? It was something like 380 or so. So by the end of this playthrough we should enter the 3,900,000 something, so the 900s. And that means we're only missing 100. How much is 100,000? It's like 3 playthroughs, right? When we think of an average of 40k, then we should get 120k by 3 playthroughs, right? So that means if we get somewhere to that area or to that threshold, we should be fine if we only have 3 runs left and we enter that range. So when we already enter the range right now, then we're absolutely on pace in terms of score. So I think I shouldn't be worried. Oh my god, scary. Yo, how long are we invincible? All the way here? It could have even killed the second guy while still being invincible. I never tried to see how long I can stay invincible there. Yeah. Yeah, we have a bit to go still. I know it's kinda rough, but whatever. I figured last time that we did a catch-up stream like this with all the redemptions, I had 13 runs in one go, and that was just slightly too much, just a tiny bit too much. And so I figured if we have 12, that should be about perfect, or the maximum that I can endure myself, because at some point, yeah, it gets boring. It just gets repetitive and stale. But I figured that around 10 or 12 or so playthroughs is fine. So we will see how this goes today. I think it's still kind of fine right now, but we're only like halfway through. But if you think about it, I mean, 10 playthroughs is not even that much. 10 times through this short game, it's only a 20-minute game. 10 times is like 200 minutes. 3 hours. It's not that bad, right? Ah, damn it. I thought I was away enough. Wait, boring? This game? Nani? Yeah, sure. This will never get boring. Yeah, I mean, sure, everything gets boring at some point if you overdo it. It's just the nature of things. But honestly speaking, like, this game is like, genuinely impresses me how engaging it can still be after so many freaking times. I know this game inside and out, and it's still fun to play. This is insane. Like, think of the achievement of the developers by that. That's a crazy good game. If you make it engaging even after a million times, you gotta give some props to them. Like, it's crazy. And even that fact alone, like, impresses me and keeps me going. I mean, it kinda fuels itself at some point, or to some degree. But it's just mega impressive. And in such an old game, such a simple, limited... Oh shit, I didn't grab the crystal, damn it. Such a simple, minimalistic experience. Ah shit, what am I doing, man? What am I even doing? Such a minimalistic game can do such a, like, can give you such, I don't know, fulfillment or engagement or whatever it is. It's a crazy big achievement to me that they pulled this game, that they what they made out of the tools that they had back then. It's just very, very impressive to me. Ah, come on. Ah, this place here. No way it missed. Oh my god, that was a pixel over. Just the pixel over the bed. Ah yes, it flew away. Oh my god, my feet! The air around my feet. I didn't take care of that air. Didn't watch the air on my feet. My bad. How could I not protect the air around me? Ah. Okay, whatever. I guess we're through now. Yeah, I don't know, and it's just overall, it's just very impressive to me that such thing can exist. Something this limited and this minimalistic can have such an impact on anyone. Like, if it's just me, then whatever. But I mean, just the fact alone that it can engage even me, or can motivate, even if it's only me on this planet, it still does what it does, to me at least. So that proves that it's possible, even when you only have one example. That still proves that there is a way, or that it can have this much impact. And I find that super impressive that such things exist. It's just crazy. I don't know. I'm just amazed by the impact, or I don't know, man. Like there's so much fuck. There's so much mystery still to this game that I'm just not done. I'm just not done with it. Because I'm still not really understanding the story completely. And I don't really get how people can just walk away already when there's no way they understand this better than me. Like, how? And if so, then why would they not explain it to me? I'm sure that people do not understand the story of this game, when not even I really fully comprehend what's going on. I haven't really pieced it together for me. I know a good bunch, but there's still so many gaps and so many mysteries that don't really add up to me, that I still need to dig deeper and investigate further. And that plays into the next donation goal, as you see, is the sequel game, because that gives some information retrospectively about this game here, because now we know in the second game we figure out he's a family father, he has a child, he has a wife, and whatever, like 2 years pass and Dracula survives and this and that. There's so many like extra details that are missing in this game here that retrospectively make this game also better by just having the information. And therefore I wish I would dig up more information just about Christopher in general, that I could make more sense out of this game, because it's just, the game itself here is not telling enough in terms of what went down here in this story. And that's kind of a bummer to me, and at the same time I feel I need to figure it out. It kind of, I don't know, it keeps me going somehow. I wanna know, because this is obviously my favorite Belmont. And I wanna know what the hell he's up to. And therefore it kinda keeps me engaged. And just the game itself is so well made, it's just so well designed that, I don't know, why would you not play it again? It's just a crazy, solid classic that, yeah, that there's no way that you're done with this, or it doesn't hurt playing it again. Why would you not? I don't see how this is a bad thing to spend your time with this great game. And I also wish there would be more people who would do that, so that I could also get more inspired by other ways of seeing it. Because nobody, I don't know, nobody really looks at it with an open eye. They all just rush it real quick, and they don't even see the actual game. They just play like the first playthrough, which is the absolute worst, easily. First playthrough sucks. I hated this game my first time I played it. It was so shit that I played it again, because I couldn't believe it. Like, it was that bad. Like, I swear. Like, it's actually a true story. It was so garbage, I was like, no way I saw this here. Yeah, by the way, the graphics glitch looks exactly like what we just saw here in the white. Oh shit, go down! Bruh, what the fuck? What the fuck did I just see? I was invincible What the fuck was that? Bruh, Cosmic Peaches got the sicko run. I lived and died? What the fuck? So see, that is exactly just what I mentioned. There's no way that you're done with this game. There's more and more stuff. And I've never seen that at all. What was that? I can't even explain this. I was not invincible. I was inside the wall, which we figured out is a solid wall. So we were inside a wall, but we didn't die upon touching the eyeball somehow. I can't explain why. This makes no sense. Why did we not instantly die there? And then instead we kinda slid down and then died. Like, what? I could even still climb, right? I was still climbing after that. And then once I reached the transition, then I died. What the fuck was that? Good thing I have names mentioned here on the screen, that I can look the playthroughs up by names. And that was freaking insane. This is the highlight today for sure. Fuck. Ah, whatever. Screw all of it here. Screw all the rest here. What the hell was that? And I'm not trying to replicate it, obviously. But now I know that there's some crazy freaking glitch to discover. And it might be exclusive to the one-hit loops. So this could only trigger because I die in one hit. But why did it not trigger? Or did I grab the rope and die at the same time or something like that? But then why did I not die instantly? That's crazy. This game is so good. I don't know, I'm just amazed, man. And such a discovery like this is mega rare nowadays. That's why I'm so hyped right now. But you know, usually the game works flawlessly, and this is just that one-off example. But I mean, I did die in the end, so it did what it should. Can't say it didn't do the intentional result. Oh, damn. Okay, but yeah, well, let's get through this nonetheless. I'm gonna watch this back so much. You can bet on that. And we got the blinking heart hype. Let's see if we get 2. If Cosmic Peaches gets the double blinking heart in the same run that we discovered a new glitch. Oh my god! Oh my god, double blinking heart and the freaking glitch? Bruh. That even tops the other run prior. Crazy. That's some hypers right there. That's some POG run. So I cannot jump out of this. I need to investigate on that part. There's some glitchery to be found there. It might not help anything, but it might help me to understand or maybe discover other ways to trigger that glitch in some other place. And maybe that can lead to some breakthroughs in speedrunning or in whatever other challenges. That was crazy, man. I somehow lived in the dying animation. This should not be possible. By my idea of the physics, this should not be possible. You should not live in the knockback animation. Wait, or do you? Now, when you touch a spike, when you touch a one-hit kill spike, you don't get knocked back, right? You die instantly at the spike, in mid-air. There's no knockback, right? But maybe death spikes work differently, because we died to damage. We died to a one hit from damage. So maybe the formula works different there. That's crazy. And if you die from damage... Oh yes, if you die from damage you always land first. If I'm not stupid, right? You always go to the ground and then have the falling down animation and then die. And this is just what happened there too, in the shaft. Crazy level 2, oh my god. Oh my god, that alone was worth it, man. The whole stream was already worth just by that one level here. Oh wait, we're not even in the... Oh my god, that was... I saw the score wrong last time. We're only in the 700s. Oh my god, are we maybe... Are we not on pace? Yeah, I'm confused now. If we're in the 700s... That means we need how many playthroughs? 9? When free playthroughs are 120, then 9 playthroughs are 360. Ah, I screwed it. I think I had it, then I waited too long. I think I had it. This looked like I had it. Whatever. And here's another glitch I wish I could show you, but we don't have time. Or I don't want to do this section again, but there's a glitch I wish I could show you. It's another thing that I found out, which is kind of funny, but yeah, it's not worth it, I guess. We would have to watch the entire level 3 section here again if I did that, because I very likely died to it. But it's a funny glitch. We might check it out in some other run. If I got the motivation for it. But yeah, this run is crazy already, so let's not overstretch it here for no reason. Bro, I somehow... I think the... No, but how did I die then? I died at the floor, right? At the bottom of the screen. I fell down in knockback animation, and because there was no floor I could land on, I didn't die. So that actually makes sense. Now that I think about it, we discovered earlier that the rope shaft there with the invisible rope does not have a floor. So the only floor is the one that breaks when you get into it. When you make the eyeball explode. That's the only floor that there is on that tile. And then you make it go away, so there's no floor anymore to stand on. Which is also the reason why you fall down when you climb upwards. And then the next best place to stand on is off screen, I guess. And I think that's what happened. Or did we die to falling down? Because I believe we were climbing after the animation, right? So I don't know, man. I'm gonna watch this back 100 times. You can bet on that. That's some crazy discovery. It kinda makes sense, but it's weird. And it might be exclusive to the one-hit kill loop. Or at least you have to make it with such a setup that you die the hit that you take there. But nonetheless, we figured something out, that's nice. And basically I'm looking for ways to break this game. I mean, I'm honest with you, I just kind of wanna discover glitches and stuff to do certain things, to have like more variety in my challenges and playthroughs. And it's also fun to push speedruns and stuff with certain new findings. So it can only make the game be more funny. And since it's such a solid game, it's very rare to find any like glitches really. Because the only glitch that I would say is a glitch is the drop down. From a ledge. Drop down from ledges. Like here, this one here. This is a glitch. Okay, like if I would get it proper, but you know what I'm saying. Yeah, we do it at this corner, hopefully. The famous one. Yeah, so this is a glitch. This is the only glitch that I could think of in this game. And this one that you just saw. But aside from that, there's no real... nothing that's unintentional. And here maybe you could consider the rope jump here kind of a glitch, but this is rather just the mechanics. This is just the input buffer exploited. It's not really unintentional in that sense. It's obviously, it wasn't meant to work to that degree, but that's, I wouldn't say that's a glitch or whatever. Hey, I did my part. Is the frowny drop a glitch? Kind of, but it goes kind of in the same direction as the drop down glitch. Because I'm not too sure really why the drop down glitch occurs, but I'm guessing that it only happens because of the geometry of the level and not because of the walking mechanics of the game. So the glitch doesn't really come from Christopher or from the walking physics. It rather comes from the geometry of the blocks being aligned in such a way that the corner pixels have no collision boxes, and the missing collision box in that corner, that is what makes you even drop down here instantly. So you can only stand there here because that pixel lets you see. I'm pushing against the wall. You see my hand is at the wall, and that's the furthest I can walk in. But if I drop down, if I get it though. Ah, come on, see? Now my hand is inside the wall, you see? I'm further in the wall. And this is only due to the geometry of the thing. And if I go outside and inside again, you see it pushes me properly. They just forgot to put it on that pixel at the top. And it's just a collision box like misalignment. And that is basically the glitch. And the same goes for the frowny drop, because frowny drop is like the opposite. You jump into the corner pixel of the ceiling, but it's the same deal. It's like just the other way around on the screen. It's basically the drop down glitch as well. It's the same thing. It's only that you used your head for it. Ironically. But yeah. I mean, technically it's the same kind of glitch, and it's still not really a glitch in the sense that it doesn't do what it does. It's just they didn't account for that pixel there, and because they forgot the collision box, because it's also not worth it. They don't need that box there. It's not really changing much. It's only that you can basically exploit the geometry of the level. That's all there is to it. And so yeah, that's the only thing that even exists in this game. And yeah, well, there's no real glitch, I would say. If you could consider that a glitch, then that's a glitch. But it's kinda hard to even see it as such. Cause, yeah, well, I guess it's like an oversight or something. But that's about it, so, and that's the only glitch that exists in this game, and therefore I'm kinda looking for more. I wish there was more, but the game is just too solid, it's just too well made. And I find that super impressive that a game this old and this clunky and this limited on such a system that they had barely any idea about, that they could pull off such a solid game. It's crazy. It's just mega impressive to me. And yeah, well, it just goes to show how much they cared for this game, and so that makes me all the more sad that nobody sees how much care they took for this game. How well they made this. And nobody sees it. Everyone's like, oh, it runs so slow. Bro, that's not even relevant. Screw the slowness. The slowness is like the least problem. It's not even a problem at all. Like, if this would run quicker, like, what's the difference? It's just over quicker, like even quicker. What do you want to speed up about 20 minutes of gameplay anyway? Like, be glad that it's at least 20 minutes. If you speed it up to double the speed, you're done in 10 minutes. Like, what's the joy of that? Why am I doing this even? Whatever. Yeah, so let's get to the Frawny drop. Let's get to it. Let's get to the other glitch in the game. So see here, I'm just jumping inside this wall pixel here. And it's the same deal as if I drop down here. I just like hit my head inside that pixel basically. I think you know how it works by now, but yeah, it's the same deal, and then it drops you down all the way. And then at the end you also grab, you do grab the rope either way. So the transition to the next screen only happens if you are in rope grabbing animation here. So that means that at the end of the screen you barely grab the rope, and it looks like you get instantly to the next screen, but you're not jumping inside the loading zone. That is not what happens. You jump at the rope, and because you just grab it off screen, it thinks that you just went down from the rope. So either way you grab the rope. Okay, but now let me think. Let me think about the score. I need to track the name. I need to see like how many names are left and how many playthroughs we have left. And if we are on pace in terms of the score. I gotta check this after this run. Oh, that was close, man. I was almost dead. Wait, what? There was one less? Okay, whatever. I guess I miscounted. Whatever. So that one was crazy. That was Cosmic Peaches had the new glitch discovered. That's crazy. So I'll keep that in mind and I will watch this back for sure. And now I check the list. How many do we have? We got 6 left only. Damn. So that means we're halfway through for today. Well, Yeah, we have to look at the score a little. Because if we have 6 playthroughs, that means we can get to the 6 times 40k should be 240k. And if that adds up, then we should be fine. If not, then we need to pick up the pace in terms of score. Because I want this to end on 4 million or more. So I want to definitely crack the 4 million today. And so we need to take care that we do that. So I'm gonna stop again like always. So 3,700,000, and if we get 240, that's not enough. Damn. That means we have to pick up the pace actually. A lot though. We have a deficit of 40k. We are missing one playthrough basically. Damn. That sucks. That sucks a lot. Okay, so next name. Next name goes to Hide. It's actually not Hyde, it's Hide, I got told. So it's like the Japanese pronunciation. Because they wouldn't say Hyde, they would say Hide. And let me get this a little down. So yeah, there we go. So we need to pick up some more score. Let me see how we can do this. You would think that dying so many times and playing sections so many times more would give you so much more score, but it kinda didn't. I think the only thing we can really do is grinding some extra points at the end of level 4. I think that's what we always did. We always went for like 5,000 points there every time. And I think that's what we didn't do here. That's what we kept missing. And maybe now it's the time that we have to, do that again. Cause, we only got 6 runs. And we need 40k points. That is rough. So let's say we get 5k each run. That's not enough, right? That's not enough. That's only 30k. Oh shit. That means we have to make 7k. Oh no. Okay, we might have screwed up a little bit. I might have screwed up a little bit. I wasn't really paying attention to the score so far. Now it backfires. I thought we had this in the bag easily, but looks like we're kind of going down a bit in terms of the pace. But we have to hit the 4 million today. There's no way we can like celebrate on an almost next million. Nah. We need to hit it. I'll do anything for that to happen. So the thing is, we only have limited time in the last level, and I think the most you can get is about 5k. But we can try for 7k. We need 7k extra each run. And then 7 times 6. I don't know the math. What is that? I never paid attention in school. I don't know. 6 times 6 I think is... I don't even know that. 64? Nah. So 5 times 6 is what? Is 30, right? 5 times 6 is 30, that's for sure. Then we add another 6. That makes it 36. And then we add another 6. That's 42. Yeah, 42,000 would be the extra points. That's exactly what we need. So we need to make 7k each time we hit level 4 or some other place. Oh, can you just fly away, bro? Oh, that's rough. 7k takes forever, I can tell you that much. Even just 2k. Bro, how many nights is that? How many nights do we have to... Oh, god damn it. How many nights do we have to kill in order to get to 7k? That's... So 10 nights is 2k. 10 nights is 2k. And we need over 3 times that. So 30 nights. Over 30 nights, that's insane. Per run. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's bad. Why is this so... I think it's just the other runs. If we had always went for... let's say 2k. Let's say we killed 10 nights each time, each run. Then we had 6 times 10 nights, 60 nights. And... how much is that? 100. 120, right? We would have 120 points. No way, what? No, no way. Oh, I can't math right now. Ah, so 10 nights is 2k. 10 nights is 2k. And 6 times 2k is 12k? So only 12k, yeah, but this would help a lot. This will help a lot. Let's say... I don't know. Yeah, let's say we would have killed 20 nights each time. 20 nights, then we would have... or let's just say we went for 5k. Like we always did. I think the 5k rule was the rule. Oh, god damn it, I can't pay attention. So 5k was the rule usually to stay on pace, and if we did that 6 times we would have had 30k more than we have right now, and we would only be missing 10k. So we didn't even need to go this aggressive. It might be enough if we just went for, let's say 20 nights, which is 40k. 40 is 4k, I mean 4k times 6. I don't know. I don't know what that is. 24? 24, yeah, 24k, right? Yeah, that's well enough. That's well enough. So if we just went for 10 nights, 10 night kills, that would have done it. That would have done the trick. 10 nights, nothing more. It's not even much. It doesn't take long. It's not much. It's just we didn't do it. We passed up on that in every run today. So we now need to make up for what we missed. That's kind of rough, but yeah. That just means we need to do double that, and as I said already, we need to get 7k each run on top of the points. So let's see. It might not be all too bad. It's 30 night kills, right? A bit more. 35 night kills. Yeah, we will see. It might be 1 or 2 really grindy runs. But it is what it is. It's just I didn't know how aggressive we have to go for the score. But now we know. Gotta go pretty aggressive. $70k. So if we get 40, then we're over pace. And we can do less in the next one, but I wanna just try to max out, I guess. Try to max out the time. At least on the first one here. Starting from this run, I wanna try to see how many we can even kill in the time that is left. And then see how that gets us in terms of score. And then depending on that, we can either do it again in the next one or maybe like let up a bit. But do you see the graphics going worse and worse? It kind of feels like something is starting to act up. It runs worse and worse, it feels like. There's more graphics jittering than ever before. And I don't know if that's an emulator thing, but I don't think so. I think it's because the game is kind of starting to struggle with the big numbers. But yeah, if the game breaks, then like the whole project is over, obviously. That's one of the ways to end it. And the other way is to max out the score, because then you can play infinitely and it won't, like, there's no end. And game over is another way. If we lose all lives, then we can obviously not keep going, because then the score will not count anymore towards the high score. Damn it. Okay, maybe we can try the glitch now. Maybe I'm up for it. So we need 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, I screwed it up. I screwed it up. Give me that. Yeah, maybe next time. I wasn't sure on the count. I needed to hit 1 fireball and 2 whips, but the other fireball should not have hit, and I was a bit too early on the screw kill. I had to wait longer, but whatever, we can try next time. We got 5 more after that. It's kinda closing in now. I'm a bit like it feels like before it felt like a long marathon, and now it feels like, damn, I wish there was more runs. Because we only have 5 more after this, and we need to get the score up significantly. Ah, that's rough, man. So I assume that we have maybe... When we get to Dracula, we usually have about 4 minutes left, maybe 5. And we need to stop... Yeah, we need to stop the grinding at like 30 seconds, so... We have roughly like 4 minutes that we can grind for knights. And I don't think we can get 40 kills in 4 minutes, or can we? If we take 10 seconds per kill, how much is that? It's like 6 per minute times 4, it's like 24 kills. Yeah, we never get to 40, there's no way. We could reset and do it twice, but I'd rather not. But 24 kills is actually fine. Anything over 7k... Wait, no! 24 kills is not fine at all. 20 kills is only 4k, but we need 7. We must reset even, that's insane. Oh damn, we have to catch up what we missed the other runs. That's my bad, I didn't pay attention to the score stuff. That's on me again. Sorry guys, I guess now it gets a little bit ugly in terms of the showcase and the pace. Or the viewability, it gets a bit ugly now. Because we need to catch up a lot of score. Ah man. If only I did the night grinding every run. I totally forgot. You know, last time we did any session was like at the start of this year. So it's almost been a year that I haven't touched this. So I guess even I can forget stuff. I knew about the night grinding, but I didn't remember that it was necessary and mandatory. But now we figured that it has to be. So, well... And then there's also the artificial point grinding. But that is something I would really not want to do. It's very efficient in terms of score, but it is not fun. I would rather not, man. I would rather not go for that. This is only a last resort, because we can technically get infinite points per playthrough. But yeah, you know, we could go to Dracula's second form and then chill there forever and only kill all the bats there for 60 points. Oh shit, that's like not fun. You never wanna have it go down to that. Okay, and also by the way here, the staircase where Christopher stands, he climbs up the staircase here and then he walks to the right side and then he enters Castlevania. He's like at level 8, level 4, damn it. Yeah, here, see, he climbs up here and then he ends up on this floor way. That's my headcanon about this. And he comes up from the death tower, and then he enters this kind of backdoor hallway thing. That's how I feel about this. Okay, that killed everything at once. Okay, behind me. Oh man, I'm not looking forward to the grinding, but we have to. And the quicker I get there, the more we can have fun there. So I kinda also need to speedrun the level as well. Oh man. Speedrunning so that we can take more time. Oh man. Ah, I didn't. I believed in my fireball too much. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's scary. Okay, got an extra life. And the 50k indicates we're halfway to the 800k. And we should be at 800 after this run. Then we would be on pace, but we're not. And we're so far off that it's really getting ugly. But yeah, let's see. I forgot how the one power whip works here. Guess you just wait. Yeah, I think that's... You just wait for the reaction. React to the fireballs. Okay. I guess we just go, because we don't really need the whip until the secret room. Oh, I don't want to grind, man. I was so hoping this would go smoothly. But I didn't calculate. I should have calculated this through, honestly. It was kind of an easy math because we had 12 playthroughs and we can basically divide by 10 and like roughly see. Wow, there was a fly in my room and it made me look away for a second, and it was just when I had to jump. Freaking fly killer. Killer fly. Okay, we still don't need the power up, but I'm gonna get it. Because I don't want to deal with the boomerang guys at the checkpoint. Oh no, oh no. Yeah, I guess this run is not the most pleasant one. And so are the other that come. Depends how much points we can even get in one go. But we need to rack up some more. Man. Okay, that was a bit too close for comfort on this bike. But it worked out. Oh god, I thought he would die in 2 hits and then not with the 1 power whip. Also in the remaster I would make those chandeliers fall down, or chandeliers, or whatever the name is. I only know the Pokemon. That's chandelier, so I guess chandelier is the right one. So I would make those come down, because so many people expect them to come down, but they don't, because I guess the mechanic is just not implemented. But I would make them somehow work out if I was in charge of the remaster. And then we would have an extra element, an extra like enemy type, if that makes sense, or object, interaction object. Okay, I'm full. Alright, we got about 4-ish minutes, I think, to grind. Oh, that was close. Okay, this will not be fun. So, almost there. And you know where the spot is here. It's right here. You will see this part for the next 5 minutes. So we can now count how many we get. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I miscounted, but whatever. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my god. 16, 17, 18, 19. I guess we can get 40 after all. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, I guess. 25? I lost track, I don't know. Something's off. Something 25, whatever. 26, 27, 28. Oh, that was close. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So that means I don't even know. 40 is 8k, so we are well over now. I don't know, I lost track. 3, I guess. 3 over 40, so we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Can't even count, man. 25, I think. 26, 27, 28, 20, whatever, 9. So let's just go. I gotta go now. Gotta go now for Dracula. We need to collect those candles here. It's gotta be rough. I guess I don't need those candles, but still. Can we make it? Dracula takes 9 seconds. I didn't. I could have done the slow one. I was like too rushy. I could have made it easily. We had easily enough time. I just wanted to wait. I wanted to go for the quick kill, but I wasn't properly aligned. But I was right in time. I was perfectly in time. It was just like my spacing was not perfectly aligned with the fireballs. Yeah, it's fine. So that was that. I got, I don't know, I think 70. I think we got 70 knights, if I'm not totally off. I got 40 and then I counted another 30. So we got 70 knights. I have no clue how much that is in points. I know that 5 knights is 1000, so 50 knights is 10,000. Wait. Yeah, 10. Yeah, it must be 10,000. And then we got another 20, which is, yeah, like 4K or something. So we have 14 plus. We should have. And the pace was 7K, so we basically made up for one playthrough. So we can basically now skip one and still be on pace if we do the same thing again. But yeah, we're closing in nonetheless. And also, guys, don't forget the reveal at the end. There is a reveal, as I promised, and it says it on screen even. I don't even need to say it. At the end there will be a tiny surprise to some of you, maybe. Maybe not, maybe you saw it coming, maybe not. So we stop this here, get the next name. So next name is Ramirez. Also someone that I somewhat know. And it's epic that people get their names on the craziest record ever. I mean, if I wasn't playing this, I would donate my whole bank account every month. But yeah, nonetheless. So let's check the pace. Damn, my throat is dry already. It's a bit too early. Okay, so how much is missing? We will get to the 800 here after the next playthrough by default. And then we are on 800 and we only have 4 left, right? This and then another 4 are left. Okay, so how do we pace this? Are we okay if I just do the same again that we just did? If we get the extra 10k plus 30-ish k. Oh, math everywhere, man. I can't even think straight at this point. We got 5 runs left. How much do we need? For 200,000. I think that should be easy, right? That should be 40k, right? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll just do this run, whatever. I'll just do the grinding at the end, it's whatever. I don't even care. I'm as in YouTube. Bro, do you know my name does not spell YouTube anywhere? It's only like maybe my handle, my YouTube channel's handle. What Google gave me a while ago. That has the YT at the end of it because I need a reference for that tag to be associated with my channel. But my channel itself, as you see, does not have any YouTube on it, so I don't know where you pull that from. It's just Mazen without nothing, but sure, you can say whatever, it's fine. I'm just I just try to to make you spend less effort and don't waste effort on that extra attachment to the name all the time. But do whatever. If you have that much excessive energy, then sure. Hi Mazen YouTube, hi Mazen YouTube, hi Mazen YouTube. First name Mazen, last name YouTube, yeah, I guess. I guess I'm Mr. YouTube. I wish Mr. Beast would know my name. And pay some more respect for my platform. But no. He's just wasting all his money on whatever. And not on the right end. But whatever. Maybe he will understand one day. And then make up for all his deficits here. Nah, it's fine, Mr. Beast, it's all good. No pressure. Mr. Beast fell off, yeah, kinda. But yeah, guess we all have our ups and downs. Damn, what is up with my throat, man? I can barely talk. It's like my... I don't know, I have like a super dry throat right now and it's not getting more wet. And I cannot make it better by talking, you know. So I guess I gotta step it down on my rants here. Or on my attempts on mathing my score. Cause that went horrible so far. But I think we're good if I do the same grind again after this run, or in this run. And then we check the score again after this. And it might be fine then. We might just end up barely getting it. Not me, I'm all ups, yeah, lucky you. Therefore I'm all downs, I guess. There's always a compensation for everything. Guess the universe is in balance by that. It just sucks to suck. So we got a first try here. That's nice. First try bats. And this should go easily here. Ah, what was that, bro? My hand. I couldn't control my hand properly. Went for one extra PD for no reason. Wow, I went for the high shot and still missed it. Okay. So let's hope I make it over the bridge in one go, because I hate this part. I'm honestly I would honestly rather do the grinding in level 4 than doing the bridge multiple times, because the bridge is just so rough. Getting over here without like the whip and everything, it's just it's hard enough you have to do this one time each run. But if you fail here and die, gotta do it again. Oh, almost died. That was almost it. I'm gonna jump here and get all those at once for extra points. So yeah, this part is kinda sluggish and boring, obviously. I get it. And now it's like, it's kinda, it starts to also get stale on me. Gotta admit. We got 5 runs to go, but yeah. It's maybe that we saw all this already, that it's not as interesting at this point. And I also got the hang now. It's like, I'm guessing, I would rather say I'm de-rusted. And I can play decently now, even with the scrap controller. And yeah, well, so now I'm capable of getting through, but now it's a matter of it getting a bit repetitive, just a slight bit. And no blinking heart. No blinking heart. Oh, I just ran out and I grabbed the next one. That was good timing. Alright, alright, alright. The good pattern finally. Oh my god, and I screwed it anyway. God damn it. Okay, forget what I said. I'm not de-rusted. I'm still as rusty as always. I was just pretending. I'm all talk. I'm just all talk. Bro, I'm not even good at this game at all. I'm not decent. I'm not even decent. If you would pick up the game for your first time, you would do better. Anyone who plays this the first time would do better than me right now. This is just rough. Do we really go the detour again? I guess I have to. Just great. This is what I meant by let me get through the freaking bridge in one go. Because if this happens and you have to deal with it with the leather whip, no power-ups and nothing, man. That's just so much more rough. But whatever. Hardest part is the bats. Getting the bats with the leather whip is really precise. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, are you serious? Are you serious, bro? Oh, and this takes so much time, you know, that's the issue. It's kinda, it wears down my energy by just like forcing me on this grind here. And this is grind that doesn't really get us anywhere, it's just like the progression grind. Well. At the very least we get some extra points, but it's not worth it. It's not worth it at all. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me again. Okay, we get an extra life. I guess we're gonna get that life here this time. Or next time, damn it. Ah, bro. Yeah, those bets are really hard to get. And again. Okay, got it. So now there's very little that can stop me. But nonetheless there is a lot. Or actually there's not much in the run itself that can really go wrong. It's only the level 2 stuff. And maybe stuff like Birdman screwing me, or something like in other levels that requires like a setup. Maybe Dracula can screw me if I don't do him proper, or if I miss-space the night kills or so. Stuff like that. And this next room here. This one. This can also stop me. As we saw last time. But now we got the proper pattern. And I can still kill myself here, but let's not. There we go, we made it. About time. Okay, let's get out of this level, man. What a slog. But yeah, we're closing in on the big goal, nonetheless. So the overarching next big milestone that will forever go down in history with my name on it, or I guess all the names here on screen on it. And I guess also my channel name on it. Because this is exclusive content here. You only get this on my channel. So yeah. Actually my name is also on screen all the time. It says by Mazin on the left, the bottom left. I just realized my name is on screen all the time. I guess that's deserved, right? Yeah, but I'm quite hyped for that crazy milestone finally being reached, and we finally heading into the next phase of the whole project. And I made it so that currently, I don't know if I might change it in the future, so don't take this for granted here, but so far my idea was that we just go by a new threshold of levels, so that you can reach new levels by every 10 bucks now. So right now the next donation goal is like a showcase of the new threshold, and I think we might make it so that we also allow half playthroughs. So I might still go by other means of like splitting it into half 10s, so 5s. And we can also maybe do other stuff. We can put stuff like memberships, maybe once I get those. And we can put the sub-train maybe into it, that the sub-train can reach one, or maybe we can make the sub-train only reach half playthroughs. Because then it would not devalue the normal contributions. So I think that's a good way, because it's kind of cheap to kinda like get the sub-train in. Like imagine Mr. Beast drops all his community on me and everyone comes in here and just like gets the sub-train to 1,000 or whatever, or 10,000. Then you can easily rack up levels just by nothing, you know, just by subscribing. It's not really the same, right? And for that reason I was thinking maybe we can do only half playthroughs by that means. so that you need double the amount of subtrain effort in order to make up for a proper donation threshold or so. Or something like that, or a membership maybe. Each membership gives you like a certain, maybe like one playthrough or so. And then you basically get that every time when membership happens. Or super chat or so, maybe that counts different. I have no idea because I don't have that stuff yet, but once we get it, I want to implement that in the system. And then therefore people have multiple ways of choosing how they want to support this. And then it has to feel the same value. It has to. I don't want to have people do this or the other way and then feel a bit like let down by other means being more efficient or something. So I want to try to balance it out so that every way of getting new levels into this is somewhat the same value. And so yeah, we will see how I do it exactly, but right now, as of the time that I make this here, at the time my idea was to just put this to $10 right now, and then every $10 is one playthrough. It's also easier on the math and everything. And I want to just go and try how that goes. And that also makes it more valuable for the people that are into this. There are the names on screen, so for those guys it makes it more worth if the value goes up in the future, because then they got it cheaper and then they feel better for getting it for like half the price, or half the, yeah, I shouldn't say price, but half the contribution. So yeah, that was the whole idea, but I don't know. I might change the whole thing at some point, we don't know. This is just like a big new milestone, and I just wanted to cap this off here to have the first kinda era over with and be more free to change up stuff, because otherwise I'm stuck in the same system and I don't wanna like screw the people that are already involved and stuff. So if I change the rules midway, it's like they all feel cheated. But now we just play this out properly, and then we have a good milestone, a good checkpoint where we can decide what we do next. And so far there's not much decided, as I said, but I want to just basically keep this running as is, but the threshold got doubled now, and it's easier math and makes the whole thing more valuable to the ones that are already in. And I'm not sure about the names as well. I might also scrap the name collection. I might also not keep track of names anymore, because you gotta think, in the future this will be overrun hard, and I can't keep track of thousands of names all manually and whatever. This won't work out in the long run, you know. And it would be a good way to cement those first supporters in this archive stream here, so they're all remembered by this stream here. And so they got their credits, but the coming people, they might not get this privilege. I think it's just not, I cannot keep it up forever like that, and therefore I might rather scrap it right now before it's too late. So I wasn't really thinking this all the way through when I came up with this idea, but I just ran with something, and I realized over time that maybe if we get too many names at some point, this is not a good idea. It's not feasible. I can't really do this for all eternity. And same goes for the leveling. This is why I want to also higher the threshold for the levels, so that I don't have to play infinite levels whenever some Mr. Beast raid comes in. Because yeah, I gotta slow it down a little bit, because otherwise it gets out of hand. And it can also be exploited way more. And so therefore I want to try to regulate the whole thing, and at the same time kind of fix like thinking mistakes like the name stuff. Can I be on the list for free? No. No, you cannot. You could have been on the list if you had donated a single dollar at some point before this stream here, or before last week ended. You had time until Sunday to get $1 in, but you didn't. So therefore you will not be on the list. And as I said, I think we might scrap the name collection. Because yeah, I can't keep it up forever, and like this is the best breakpoint or the best milestone that we can kind of like change rules. Because this is like a unique phase to the thing, and it will never be 2 digits ever again. So this is the only 100 times that we have double-digit playthroughs, and then the next 1,000 times will be 3 digits. And I'm not gonna collect names for 1,000 more playthroughs. That is not gonna happen. It's just not. You cannot do it. I cannot do it. I don't have the means and the capacity to track all that, and I'm just one guy and I can't do that. And therefore I think it's for the better for everyone if we just do it a little bit different from now. And yeah, you had your chance, and if you didn't go for it, then that just means you didn't want to have your name in this anyway. And for that reason I will just decide for you that we no longer go by names. But yeah, that makes it just all the more special for the people in here. That's also what brings it with it. If I take away the opportunity, then it gets even more special. So yeah, there's like some good to it at least, or for the people who are in at least. For the others it's maybe not so good. But well, I don't know. It's just so much effort, you know, to track all the names. And I guess it's understandable that I can't do all this. I mean, I already have to be the one who plays all those levels. That's already hard enough. And tedious and takes effort and skill and whatever. So yeah. Okay, and then we go for the grinding again. Loser moment, what the hell? What do you mean? I made you... I've been... Wait, I gotta read from the start. Can I get in for free? No. I've been broke? Yeah, well... Everyone is broke, that's not really an excuse. But I mean, $1 is not exactly much, is it? So if you really wanted your name in, you would have done it. So that just goes to show it's not worth even $1 for you. So I'm not bothering with that anyway. I made you fan art. I would say that's worth like $1,000 at least. Yeah, true. But I cannot count this in the same way. I can't just say like, oh, whatever, my mom gave birth to me, so therefore she belongs in this file. Like, that's not how it works, right? I still gotta be fair to the other people, and that don't have like special privileges to or special connections to me. I gotta be fair and unbiased to everyone. Therefore, I gotta stay neutral on all this here. There's no bias for any name here. I can only go by facts, and the facts are just like who contributed and who did not, and that's all I have to work with here. Loser moment, yeah, true. I would have done that. Shout out to my mom, lol. Yeah, true. I guess every mom deserves a shout out. I obviously didn't keep track of the count here, but I guess we just grind out until time runs out. No idea how many nights I got. I just keep killing them. Okay. They make funny sounds sometimes when I hit them. They have like two different sounds, I think, when they get hurt. They have like this sound and some other. And some sound also. Like that's two different, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I'm just making this up, I don't know. I never, like my ears are not as good as to distinguish between the sound waves too well. And maybe it is the same sound but just gets cancelled some waves of it, and then it sounds different, could be. So I don't wanna die for that claim here, but I think they have two different sounds. Oh my god, 1 pixel off. And also they look like they have clown shoes or something. Their shoes look like clown shoes to me. With that little spike at the tippy tip. Or that little like upward thing. Hey, you know what I'm saying, the clown shoes. It's only that they don't have a bell on it, but still kinda looking the same way to me. So yeah, I don't know how many we killed, but I hope it's more than 50 at least. I hope it's more than 50, because 50 is about what we need to draw even, or more. I don't know, we had 70 last time, so I guess 70 is about double? Nah, whatever. Okay, some more. Oh, that was close. I wasn't sure if I should commit. I did it anyway. That was wacky. Yeah, it's not worth to approach them if you miss, because you only screw it up. I did that so many times and it's not working out in the long run. Yeah, let's see if I can get Dracula this time. I might have to go already, right? Yeah, that was way too early though. Whatever, so we easily get Dracula. That was way too early. I was here at 20 last time, so we have easily enough time. Yeah, now I have the alignment, see? I was ready this time, and we got 16 left. 16 seconds left. Alright, that was that. I hope we got enough score this time. We have now four runs left. Oh man. 4 runs left, and if we get 40k per run, we end up with how many? 160, right? 160. Which means we need to end here on 3,840. If we're under that, then we have a problem. Let's see. And I need to drink my coffee here. But I gotta say, we're really crazy on pace overall. Like the stream time pace is damn good. Stream time is very low for what I expected. I thought like 8 hours would this whole thing take. But yeah, we're not done yet. I don't want to speak too soon, but still. I'm just saying so far. We're only 4 runs left. And we might get to 7-ish hours or so. That's like mega good pace, but yeah, I don't want to speak too soon. I might die 100 times now and the whole thing dies, and I don't know, I need to recover with some crazy grinding at Dracula, and like the whole night we just grind this out. We never know, but yeah. I'm just saying, as of right now, the pace is pretty good. So now we stop this. Oh shit, and I'm already seeing the issue. As I said, we need 3,840, but we're not even at 30, so we need 10k more. Split into 4, which is, let's say 3,000. If we get 3k extra each run on top of 40k, then we should be fine. So we need roughly about 43k each run right now. We will see. So name changing, new name. So we got Ramirez done. Thanks for the contribution. You will be remembered. Next one is Dookie. That is already pretty much aligned. I'll keep it like that. This is fine. This looks fine. Dookie, yeah, it's like cookie but only with a D, and also without caps. So it's like I took this name properly. This is how it's spelled. So exactly small letters, all small, and Dookie. Don't laugh at people's names, bro. Bro said like cookie. Yeah, it is like, it is just a name. Cookie Dookie. Dookie cookie. Dookie means shit in what language? Nah, there's no way they meant that. There's no way. I remember when I got that, it was some English. No, I've never heard that word. No way. And if so, then whatever. It's like the most famous yeah, well, representation of that. Anyway, let's get the run started. I'm gonna Google this later. I don't believe this is like a shit word or so. There's no way. The person was way too nice. I remember this was on some sort of Splatoon stream, I think. It's a long while back because, yeah, you know, those are the names, the later names here are the ones who came pretty early. So, this was already a while back. And no way that their name meant any bad things. Make sure you don't click images. What? What do you mean images? What images? I'm not clicking images. You mean in the search, when I search it up, that I don't search for images. I see, okay. Yeah, never mind, I got it. It's just, I have to think of so many fucking things here, right now. Gotta keep the pace on, in the back of my head. I gotta play this game, just saying, like, this is freaking world record, skill level. Like, top of the top. You cannot even get through this game once, if you tried. Not even with save states, bro. Okay, maybe with save states, but like normally you would not even finish this game. And I gotta play through this here as if it was nothing, and this is freaking one hit kill. Everything kills me in one hit. It's freaking mega extra hard, even on top of that. Of what it is already, and then I keep this need to keep the score in my head, keep the freaking conversation here in my head, make sense of whatever you said here, try to draw references to whatever, gotta talk in freaking English, which I can't even, and so much more. Like this freaking Overload Deluxe here, Overload 9000. And you're even trash talking me, like, wow. Bruh. I just need to catch up sometimes, okay? If some random nonsense happens in chat, I'm not always on point and there on this exact thing. So I just take my sweet time for my one brain cell to cool off. And then be able to process the next thing, right? I'm just saying, so there's some excuse at least that I have. And also taking care of the whole stream setup and stuff. This guy. I could do this blindfolded, okay, how about you try? How about you try at least? I will... I can't say it out. There's something brewing up in the background, but I cannot reveal it yet. And I would have pulled it out right here, but I can't yet because it's yet not confirmed if it will even happen. So... I cannot speak about thin air yet, but I would give you a incentive to play this if I had one. Basically, I gotta keep this, gotta kill this bat here somehow. I can't proceed because of freaking bat. Okay, now I can. That was rough, but I managed it. I ain't getting this game just to prove a point. Yeah, you should get it anyway. I mean, without proving points, you should just, everyone should just play this game. It's like crazy good. It's really exceptionally well made. You don't see that often in gaming. This is very, like, this really sticks out to me. That's why I'm so obsessed with it, obviously, because it's like very special. It's one of those rare cases where games are like just crazy damn solid, crazy good. Just like SM64, Super Mario 64 is like similar to this in terms of the quality. It's just crazy damn good on first try. It's their first ever Game Boy game, or I think the second, but like the first jump and run-ish game, I believe, of Konami and on the Game Boy. And also the first Castlevania on the Game Boy. On any handheld. And they just nailed it first try, it's so crazy. And I just, I don't know. You gotta see this to believe it. If you haven't played this yourself, you don't get the beauty. And like, it's not that it takes forever or anything. It's not even a time investment really. It's only a 20-minute game, so if that's too long for you, then you're rip anyway. You should show me because I'm cool. Show what? I'm broke? What do you mean broke? You can get this for free. You can just like, I don't know, ask... How did that one guy say? There was a good like saying about this without saying it out, speaking it out. It's not free, no, but like it's easily accessible, that's all I can say nowadays. And I mean, I play this on emulator as well because it's just, I cannot stream it otherwise, so I can't play this on my Game Boy. But I got the game twice, I bought this twice. I have both the... Oh, double blinking heart, oh my god. I got both the European version and the Japanese version. But I cannot stream either of them because my Game Boy does not have HDMI output, unfortunately. I wish they had thought of that back then. But they didn't. And so I have to emulate it anyway. And maybe you wanna also emulate it? If you have a PC, I mean. And I would also recommend that anyway, because you wanna play the original version, like this one here. And not any other BS. Because there's so many... Or yeah, not many, but there's like three or four? Like, I think it's 3, if I'm not totally off. There's 3 versions that are like, they run very differently than this. And only the OG 3, the 3 OG versions, only they run the proper way. As you can see here on screen, runs very proper. And I can only recommend those versions, obviously. Because I just believe they are the most intended way. And they run extra slow, which I think adds to the pace that they go for with the whole thing. And yeah, it's not about speed anyway. As I said, it's just a 20-minute game, and like, what is there to speed up even? It's over before you start if you speed this up even more. What does that even mean? Wasted investment? Yeah, if you mean the time, sure, yeah, it depends how you value your time and what you do, that's like the investment basically. I don't know how to emulate lol, and I also believe it will give me 1,000,000 viruses. What the hell what are you talking, bro? What do you mean you don't know how to emulate? Don't you have a PC or so? You can probably even play it on phones nowadays. Guess phones are PCs too, but I would not recommend anything on your phone. So if you have a PC, and I would also recommend playing this game with a keyboard if possible, like if you're capable of keyboard controls. I am not, I need to play this with controller, otherwise I'm screwed. My hands cannot deal with keyboard playing. I'm not a PC gamer at all, so my hands will not let me play this on keyboard. But I can recommend keyboard if you can play it on keyboard, because keyboard gives you the best results here with the inputs. Ah, damn it. And it's more accurate, it's more precise to like control the character if you have one button per direction and you don't have a D-pad that is one piece and like slips up with different directions at once. So you wanna have one button each direction. Therefore, I think keyboard is the best. And so, what was even the question? You have a keyboard, you have a PC, what's the issue? I don't see the problem. You just like get an emulator, and if you happen to have the ROM of the game too, if you have a backup copy of this game that you already own, then you are even allowed to emulate it for your own good. And then that's it. I mean, what is there to say? There's so many emulators. I would say, like, I'm using BizHawk, the BizHawk emulator here, which runs on a Gambatte core. So it's technically not even BizHawk, it's technically the Gambatte emulator, because that is said to be a very accurate one and runs basically the same as the original Game Boy did. And so therefore I think Gambatte is a good emulator that is pleasing me at least, so I have no real issues with that. And then you just get the latest version somewhere. It's maybe on GitHub or whatever, or some sites provided, I don't know. And then the emulator, yeah, that's it already. I mean, then you just run the ROM in the emulator, that's it. And then you use your keyboard for the keys, that's it. Like, there's nothing to say really. It's kind of like just like the Game Boy. You press power on your Game Boy, you stick the cartridge into your Game Boy, you press the power on button. That's it. That's all you do. Like, those two things are the only two steps you need, and then your hands for playing, obviously. But you just need a Game Boy, aka the emulator, and the game, like the cartridge, to stick it in. That's what you do, and it's the same. Works the same way in digital. Digital and physical, it's both the same way. Yeah, I can't read you while the auto-scroller here. I need to look on screen and I can't react right now, but I will after this. I know how to emulate, and I also believe it will give me a million viruses. Yeah, no virus. Don't download viruses and then you won't get them. It's that easy. Just don't download crap. Why are you acting surprised, bro? Not everyone knows emulator. Yes, bro. Am I the old man here, or are you? Like, I thought we were in the age and day of technology. Like, what's going on? Like, this should be like the first thing ever that you learn in school. Like, hello guys, did you find your way to school today? Oh, by the way, this is an emulator here. You know those ancient things that could run games back then? Like those handheld consoles back then? So this is a digital version of that, and this runs like this and that and blah blah blah. Like, isn't that the first thing you hear after hello nowadays? Like, I'm mega surprised right now. If you tell me like that there's people out there that are, let's say, younger than me, that have never heard about any of that or are not capable of emulator games. Like, how do you play games nowadays even? If you don't have the actual Game Boy and the actual game, which I guess is kinda pricey nowadays. If you're not super rich, then I wonder how the hell you even play games nowadays. No wonder everyone is like so degenerated if they don't have proper games nowadays to like grow up with. That's crazy, bro. Okay, you know, let me read real quick. Get this over with. I don't know. I don't know what an emulator is. What? That's some next level troll, bro. I'm not falling for that. Too much work on my days, and I would never do this just to play this. Yeah, you would play any other game too, obviously. You're not getting a console for one game. Mostly. Sometimes yeah, but mostly you play more than one game. So you would obviously also emulate other Game Boy games when you already have the quote-unquote console for it. Should be obvious. Not true. I don't know. I don't know, is there a follow-up or just not true and that's it? Or is my chat just lagging so much? Maybe. I guess the chat is just chat is adjusting to the game speed here. Probably. Also, by the way, speaking of the emulation and like getting stuff going just for the sake of it, what about the other thing that you wanted me to do and all those other, like, I don't know, I heard so many mentions from you. Oh, play this, play that, try this, try that. Like, what about all those? How would I supposed to get all those? Like, isn't that the same deal? Isn't that the same kind of thing? I tell you to play a game, you tell me to play a game. It's like the same deal, isn't it? So why can I not suggest games, but you can? That's kind of unfair. My mom has an Amiga thingy just to play Lemmings. Yeah, that makes sense, because like some consoles or some systems have only one game that interests you or one software that you need for whatever reason. And then it makes sense to have only one console for one game. Like for example the Wii U. The Wii U only had one game either. It only had Splatoon 1 and no other game. The entire library of the Wii U was inexistent. There was exactly one game and nothing more. And basically I got the Wii U only for Splatoon. Thinking back, there was nothing of relevance that I played other than Splatoon. So technically I just got it for that one game. And yeah, same goes for other stuff, and I can totally see that. It's not totally strange to have only one game for one system. But yeah, well, I would get a Game Boy just for this game. Just saying, like an actual Game Boy. I would not hesitate getting a Game Boy for this. It's so worth it. And some games are console sellers anyway, so they're meant to be like the reason why you get a console. And I would totally get a Game Boy just for this. This is easily worth it. I could have shown you a glitch here. I'm gonna do it next time. Next time we get here, I try to show you the glitch if I don't forget. It's just a minor thing anyway, but it's kind of funny. Okay. And now we go back to the grinding, the funny part. I forgot how much deficit we have. But I guess we just max out the time again and then see after the playthrough how much score is missing. Oh, I love this part. Not. I was going to buy a Wii U second hand just to play Splatoon. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's not totally unusual to have only one game on one system. It's not that out of the world. It's kind of common-ish. Not that common, but it's not too strange, I would say. And on the Wii, I don't even know, like, there's 0 games on the Wii either. The Wii is just there to be a GameCube, basically. The point of the Wii is just to have a GameCube. I don't know any single game from Wii that is worth playing. Like, maybe Mario Kart 6. Yeah, Mario Kart 6. Yeah, it was worth it. But that's, like, yeah, okay, there's also GoldenEye Reloaded, but that's a different kind of story. This could have been on any system. It's not really that it needed the Wii. And it actually is the Wii features that make it bad. Like, those are the bad parts of the game. If it was on any other system, it would be so good. Such a perfect game. GoldenEye Reloaded. I talked about this, I think last time we grinded here, or in some other stream we talked about GoldenEye Reloaded. I think in the Doom streams, yeah, in the Doom session we talked about that. Because it's also a shooter game and whatever. But yeah, anyway. But then I got kinda bored of Splatoon, so thank God I didn't do that. Yeah, I mean, Splatoon is kinda dead anyway now, at least for me. Or I'm dead for Splatoon, rather. They need to show betterment before they get me back. And I don't mean the game, I mean like the people in the game. I mean the society, humans. I mean this species that is wandering this planet. That needs a bit of betterment before they get me back. I had enough now. I tried long enough, I had my patience, I had my goodwill. They trampled on me and now that's what they get. And now I'm just doing whatever. I don't even know what I'm doing now next. It's kind of like, this is kind of somewhat the end, I guess. It's not really like, I don't plan on quitting YouTube, but this is kind of like one of the last big celebration kind of streams here. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I will have time for excessive YouTube grinding. I don't think so. But I'll try to get back at some point. But this will take very, very long. So I'm guessing years maybe. So I can only do like little things here and there. Maybe like have a small stream on Saturdays or something. Or I don't know, drop some stupid video here and there. But I can't do any scheduling or any excessive crazy stuff anymore. We can't do proper playthroughs of big games anymore. It has to be a game that goes in one stream or something. You can't do big RPGs or whatever. It won't really work out. So yeah, in some way it's like the end of a certain era, but it's not the end of me. But at the same time, I just wanted to say that because it feels like it's kind of the Splatoon era that is kind of ending with this whole thing. It kind of all feels like it belongs all to a Splatoon era, and yeah, well, we will see what's next, but at least the Splatoon society and society as a whole kinda lost me. They screwed up too much, and my patience is not infinite, so even my patience runs out at some point, and that point got reached. And now we will see what happens. I don't even know. I have to like reorientate myself. I don't even know. I have no plans, no ideas, no nothing. You gotta first kinda figure out what's next. And I haven't yet figured it out yet, so I'm still in the kinda orientation phase right now. So therefore I cannot say even what I plan, because there's no plans yet at all. But yeah, we will see. I'm just as curious as you are, I guess, because I have no idea what's next. And how that's gonna look like and whatever. Yeah, I can't really read you right now. If one of those guys hits me, I'm dead. I still like Splatoon, but I'll probably cancel my Nintendo Online. Yeah, that's another thing. I'm not sure about that either. I think my online subscription should be running out now. Should be maybe cancelled at this point. Ah shit. Okay, I'm dead anyway. I'm dead. Dead by timer. I can't make it anymore. I was supposed to go at 40, but I missed the shot. Missed the call. Oh, can we get one more? Okay, can we make this? Oh shit. Can we make this? Please make it! No, no, no! Ah, that was so close, bro. 2 more seconds. I would have made it to the safe state there. Whatever, it's fine. So I will not do the grinding again, but I missed my timing for Dracula entry. So, well. So at least I can read you now. Need to play Splatoon again. Though peak shit. Yeah, I'm not so sure. It feels like now they're begging me to come back and stuff. So now they bring all the Splatoon 2 gear and whatnot. And it feels like they beg me to come back. Like, oh, look at this. The best era is back. Oh, the good stuff from back then is back. Then why the fuck did you not bring it earlier? Like, they had their chances. It's kind of like here the name collection thing on this project here. People had their chance. Like, it's over now. People don't get that you don't have time forever. Like, I don't have patience forever. I'm not here forever on this planet. My time is limited, and so is your chance. So if you screw it, then that was it for your chance. You just gotta understand that. And it seems like some people or I don't know. Oh my god, I didn't mean to jump there. Yes, some people just don't get it. Some people don't. They catch up too slowly and they don't understand the concept of a chance. They don't understand that chances are limited and should be taken as long as they exist. And now they just pay for their unawareness. It's not my fault, it's just whatever. Mason, did you know I got 23k likes on a video I posted on TT? What the hell is TT? I know YT, but what is TT? TikTok, what the hell? Yeah, nice for you, I guess. Nice for you to be fame. Should not waste that opportunity. Speaking of chances, now that you're fame, you should do something with it. Maybe post your art or so. Maybe get fame. Like stay fame. Get all the like Picasso and all the artists, get all their attention to you while you can. Maybe Michelangelo or so is wanting to have an interview with you or something. So here's the glitch. Ah, there we go. You can go through the spike from below. But yeah, I didn't announce it in time. It's whatever. Flexing wow. What do you mean wow? Wow is a pretty strong expression. Pretty versatile. I post my 3D stuff. Should I go for more grinding? Let's do some more grinding just to get the points that we don't have to bother next run. I think it's just a good opportunity. This run is kind of screwed anyway. It's not the most pleasant run, so sorry for whoever's name that represents, but it's just what it is. We need, like, you sacrificed your run for the greater good and for all of us to have like the happy ending. So it's not that it's just an ugly run, it's for the sake of everyone, basically a sacrifice for everyone. So it is properly honored in that way, I hope. I post my 3D stuff and it does pretty well. It's also easier, I feel. Easier as what? And also what? Like, what is easier and easier as what? Like, everything is relative. And I still don't even know what you talk about. Like, posting art, maybe? To make 3D stuff? 3D animations? Bro. Why don't you... I don't know. What do you even do with 3D animation? I'm just wondering. I was thinking like you could just make a 3D game. Like that's the first thing that comes to mind with 3D. In my head, obviously. But what do you even do with 3D stuff? Maybe making films even should be possible. And I don't know, it's kind of crazy if people can do that. Props to you, I guess. I just make shit posts. Wow, well invested effort. Oh my god. You should maybe rethink your approach to all this. I'm not that good at 3D animations. I just make shit posts. Memes, I like modeling more than animating. Okay, yeah, I think that makes sense. But I wouldn't do either. I'm not the type for that at all. Like anything design related is just horrible to me. I'm so bad at designing because I don't know. To me, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, kinda yes, kinda no. But I don't feel like I have the power to express things too well in a certain depiction of something. And to me, it's like I could maybe tell a story or so, and that way bring my point across in some sort of storytelling or so. So if something, I would be the story writer of a story, or of a certain whatever game or something. I would not design anything. Or I could also do the technical stuff. I guess I'm not all too bad at technical stuff, but it's not so much fun either. So I'm more the kind of interpretation kind of guy, and like maybe quality checking. I would say I'm decent because I have so much experience with past digital art stuff, that I have a good eye on seeing certain flaws or whatever. Not in the design, but in the overall like product testing. So I guess the QA team manager or so, that's something that I could see myself in. Or maybe like storytelling or whatever, story writer, or like directional whatever, director, I guess. Director and QA, that's kind of my thing. But nothing art. Like the art, there's much variety to art, but I'm not capable of like expressing that myself. I can only interpret it. Like I can receive the message, hopefully. I spent great efforts in trying to interpret what is meant by the art, but not the other way around. I don't spend any effort in expressing something that I mean. If that made any sense. You see, I don't care for expressing. That's exactly what I mean. Because to me it's not that relevant how you get to a certain point. To me it's like the point is the point, and not how you get there. Because it doesn't matter at the end to me. Alright, so I've just been making free models for friends so far, except for like 2. Right, for my game I will pay you 1 dime. Yeah, it's better than nothing, I guess, but it needs to fit my style and everything. And also I'm not really I don't know, I don't want to be like an art slave, if you know what I'm saying. I'm not the one who can pump out stuff on demand and just like for the sake of it. That's not my type. I could do it if I really care about something, and if I think it's meaningful and it makes sense to exist and whatever, then I'm willing to spend effort on it. But if it's just a product for money, that's like, nah. I don't think that would really work for me. There needs to be more behind it, and therefore stuff like commissioning or whatever would not really work for me. My game is the opposite of that. What is that? See, you're not specifying your sentence, so how can I guess what the hell you mean? What is that? The opposite of what? What I just said? I don't know what I just said. As if I remember what I say, man. I said it and it's said. Like, the stream records me already. You are stupid. Yes, I am. But I can't change it. It is what it is. You won't get smarter overnight. So let's check the score here. We gotta stop this, and I need the next name. Oh, we're closing in. Oh my god, 3 more only. Oh shit, did I screw up? No, we did hard grinding, so we should be good on pace, on the points. It should work out. But I'm scared, we're only 3 away from the end. Oh my god. So next name, Dookie is gone. That was great effort, Dookie. Thank you for the sacrifice for everyone. This was a good points grind, very appreciated. Next name is Mr. Anderson. Just from the Matrix. He came straight from the Matrix to save the day here. So let us appreciate his efforts. So that's the name, Jake Anderson, Mr. Enderbro. Can't have dumb people working on my game. Yeah, true. See, so you should not even think of hiring me, because I would only screw your projects because I'm dumb. So yeah, that won't work out. Anyway, we're now missing roughly 100k, and if we get 40k per playthrough, we're in range. So let's hope that we get there. So let's start this up. Third last, guys. Third last playthrough. Only 2 more after that. We're closing in on the big ending. I'm kind of scared that I don't make it in time with the score. But I think we do. If we grind 1 more time, like we just did, I think that's fine then. It's just that we didn't go for any extra points in the previous runs. That's what I messed up. Otherwise we wouldn't even need that grinding. It's only because I forgot that we had to do that. Just like a couple extra kills are always needed. Yeah, early bird, nice. So yeah, let's see how this playthrough works out. If we learned something or not. Imagine learning, right? Couldn't be me. So... Man, I'm getting hyped. I'm getting really hyped, guys. Only 3 more and then we're on 3 digits. No longer 2 digits ever again. Like, we're forever out of the 2 digits. Isn't that crazy? It's so unbelievable, man. It's a number you cannot comprehend even. Like, I have a hard time wrapping my head around this. It's so sick. It's the first time on this planet in history, in 35 years, the first time ever that someone has played this far. I mean, right now we're already further than ever, but still. First time 3 digits ever happens. It's so crazy. And we're so close to it, just this and 2 more. Insane. I jumped too early, but it somehow counted still. Oh, I'm just thinking, maybe maybe the missing pixel on every ledge is also what makes the jumps so tight. They were supposed to be 2 pixels easier every time, on every jump. Every gap would be 2 pixels smaller, but they screwed up the hitboxes. I never thought of that, but it makes sense. This would even make it less tight of maneuvering. Please don't fly up. Okay, we got it. First try. Mr. Anderson bends the matrix to his liking. He does not care for the bats RNG. So that's nice. If only I would not die before the bridge now. I'm just waiting this out, it's not worth it. Okay, and we just entered the 900,000s. As you can see by the score, it flipped over. So there's only 100k missing. And that means we can even do with 34k, which is very likely. If you end on 25 and then beat the game and get... God damn it. I should have shot from... Ah, man. Yeah, never mind. Oh, god damn it. I need to wait for this bat. I can't go. Okay, maybe now I can. No! I waited too long, fuck. Didn't know what to do. I wanted to jump it, but then my controller acted up. Go away. Okay, that was some surgeon there. Surgery. How I got that, how I dodged that bat and still got the cross. That was some crazy surgery. Alright. We're closing in. See, now we're 3 away from the end, or like, let's imagine this was the last run. I would be kinda fine now, but now is the tiredness kinda kicking in a bit. As I said, it's around the 10 playthroughs in one go that it's kinda getting a bit stale. And if this was the last one, I would be totally fine. But then we got another 2, but yeah, whatever. It's like, it's a bit rough on the final stretch, but whatever. 12 is like it's like the maximum bearable amount. Last time we had 13, this was just slightly too straining in the end. But 12 should be fine, and 10 is like, we might enforce a new rule, maybe, where we can only have a maximum of 10 playthroughs on the stack before we play it out. Or maybe we can have more, but we will only play 10 times in one go. Maybe I should enforce that rule at some point, so that we don't end up with like 100 levels or so in one go. But yeah, we will see. First of all, we start the next phase of the project. Make the price a bit more fitting to the math. And then see how that goes and how people like it and how I like it. And just in general, I don't know. can't really foresee too much because I'm also kind of waiting for the support to get my YouTube to the verified YouTube thing, because then we can also we get some new features and stuff, and I want to see what they do, and then maybe I can implement them in the system and everything, like super chat and, you know, memberships and this and that. There's even like chat things for streams, stream chat icons and stuff. Like there's a lot of features, but I don't even know what there is. But I wanna get there, and then we can see what we do with that. But right now it's kind of like a waiting phase, if you will, that I'm a bit uncertain where all this is even going, but for the moment it's just like ending the first phase, and then we will see how this goes now, and we adjust as we go. That's kind of the plan. We kind of leave it a bit open for change, but it won't change all too much from the concept. It's just like the ways how stuff is done here. We might have some rule changes or something like that, but like the whole thing will obviously stay the same. And we wanna like get the record as high as we can for the sake of humanity and the sake of the record itself. It's just the biggest run ever, and we can't stop now. Like now it's, if we get over the 100 loops, there's no way you can stop. It's like we gotta go for the all-time record, and then go down and will be remembered in 1,000 years when someone mentions CVA, then they also will mention the almighty Mazin and how crazy his achievements were in this game, and how he carried the community and the understanding of the story of this product and whatever. What he did for the community and how he saved this underappreciated game, and now everyone plays it, but he was the one who like carried it out of the dirt and into the shining, I don't know, glory that it will become. So yeah, we will see. But for that reason, we gotta put the effort here for everyone, because there's so many people underappreciating it that we need to compensate for that in that we overappreciate it, you know? So we gotta put some more emphasis on this game, just for the sake of it. And then stuff will work out over time, don't you worry. And as I said, I might have another ace up my sleeve in the future at some point, but I cannot confirm yet if it will happen or not. But there's something brewing up, as I said. We will get to it. I might do some videos maybe about it, or I just talk about it. Yeah, I can't say it yet, I can't speak it out. It's gonna, I need to remain secret on that. But it has been referenced on my channel already at some point. That's all I can say. So if you go back in time and check my other records, or my other, yeah, not records even, but I mean recordings. If you check my recordings of past times that we played this game here actually, you will find a reference to what will come in the future. And it's gonna be related to this game, obviously. So there is something coming, but I cannot say what. But it's gonna be great. If it comes, it's gonna be great. If not, then whatever, it was worth a try. But I'm confident it should come, but still, there's no confirmation yet for it to actually happen. And it will take a couple more months, I believe. It's like mega slow. It's not on me actually, this is not really in my hands, I'm not in charge of it. But I hope that it will get to the point where I will be in charge of it, and then stuff will go the way it should. But until then I cannot say if or when it happens. It's not in my hands. I'm not the one to decide that, but it's my estimation is it might take like a couple months, so maybe you can see around next year, around the year 2025, you might be able to start seeing what I mean by this hint here. It hasn't been a thing as at the time of this here, but if you watch this in the year 2025 or more, then you might know what I mean. You might know what this refers to. A certain something that's related to this game that we already kind of referenced in a past stream. And yeah, I don't want to say more than that. Anything more would be too much of a spoiler. This would be too much of a hint. But yeah, as I said, check back in 2025, and then chances are that if things worked out in this year, then there might be something crazy new regarding this game. Some decently big news about this game, and obviously me being fully involved. And maybe that will be the start of the rise of this game. Maybe people will finally start to see what this game actually is about. And they might start to post videos just like they did back then with Castlevania 64, where everyone trash talked the game and everyone said, oh, this game sucks, blah blah, it's the worst game. And then all of a sudden there were videos emerging saying like, oh, that was fake news, we got it wrong, blah blah. It's one of the best N64 games, it's one of the best Castlevania games, oh, Castlevania 64 is so underrated, blah blah blah. Stuff like that, like a second chance kinda era. That will probably happen with this game too. But we gotta initiate the hype. We gotta like ignite the sparks for the for the explosion to happen. And I hope that whatever I'm talking about here is gonna be that spark that hopefully ignites the thing. And that's gonna happen next year, as I said. So it might be some crazy big news in total, like it might pile up to some crazy news, but as of right now it's not that big of a deal, because it won't mean all too much at this point yet, but it will. In the far future it might become a bigger deal. Maybe not the craziest deal, but like it's a good step in the right direction at least. What if I die before 2025? How will I know then? Yeah, then I guess you're out of luck, because then your time on this planet has expired and you're not meant to see what happens in the next year. So therefore it is what it is, like rip you, and you're just gonna make the best of this year then. If you plan to die before next year, gotta make the best now. So for example, watching this right here is a good investment. That's a good start, because this will be maybe for a very long time be the biggest achievement in this game. at this point, because the next big milestone will be at 1,000 playthroughs, or maybe at level 1,000. I guess level 1,000 is the next big deal, and that will be in 150 more playthroughs. So at 250 will be level 1,000. I guess that's the next big milestone, but in terms of playthroughs and loop count, this is definitely the biggest for quite some time. Until we get to 1,000 playthroughs, that will take a damn while, and I don't even know if I will see that. It depends on the support, because this all runs on the support system, and if nobody wants more of this, if nobody wants to support, if nobody like is willing to like throw their hat in the ring or whatever you say, then I don't see this go to 1,000 playthroughs anytime soon. And therefore we're right now in the, like, this is like the biggest thing for the next few years at least. I don't know what's to come. Maybe there's, you never know, like any week, any month can be like a crazy breakthrough, and maybe that can spark the hype. But like for the foreseeable stuff, that is maybe the biggest thing right now. So the next 2 playthroughs are the biggest deal in terms of achievements and, like, I don't know, special stuff, maybe special things about this game, special achievements. Big hint, by the way. Yeah, that was it. So now we have 23k on the score, and we need 34 when we end this run. I shouldn't go up here though. This is kind of a waste. It's only 20 points here, that's not worth it. And 1 life, we don't need lives. Who needs lives, right? I don't need my life. Lives don't matter. Ah man, this is out of context. Hella out of context. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. It's not worth the 20 points in that secret room, when we can basically kill some enemies in that time. We can get like 3 kills or so. Maybe 4 in that time. Okay, now do we go for some more grinding? I think just to make sure, I just go for it for good measure. Just to make super duper sure that we don't end up with nothing. With too little at the end. So as you can see, we're on 25 here to end the run. And the kill on Dracula, or the finishing of the level, gives us 8,000 points plus 200 on each Dracula form, so we get 400 just by Dracula, and the 8k for winning, so that's 8,400 points by default, and that will bring the 25k somewhere up. Somewhere up, I don't know, 32, 33-ish. So yeah, we will make it close to what we need to get, so close to the 33, 34k. But just for good measure, we go for a bunch more here. just so we can be a bit more carefree next time. And we don't need to end on a flat 4 million here, we can just do with some more, it's fine. The more the better, because we have to do this grinding at some point anyway. In some other run we would also do this here if we forget the extra killing, as we did today in the first half. Oh, come on. So we can maybe go to... So we want to get 40k, that's like the... How do we get 40k if we get 8,000? We want to end on 32 only, that's not that much. We're almost there. Almost there. So I guess we go to 32 then. And then we played 2 more runs. And if each of them goes to 30k, then we already got it. So I might not need to super squeeze everything out of this run here. Don't go super crazy on the grinding here. But maybe just to be sure. What do you guys say? Do we spend the 4 minutes here with this funny gameplay here, or do we go on? Because at some, like right now, at this point we could go on. Should be on pace right now. But we can go for some excessive points. Excess points. Oh, I almost died. That was a pixel off. Yeah, I guess I do the grinding here, and then we can skip the grinding in the next runs maybe. Because it's maybe not so... I don't know, not so honorable to show like some ugly gameplay like this on the last 2 names, because those are the biggest names, obviously, since they came the first. So we're now on the third ever supporter here, and it's the 3rd last run. And now next run will be the 2nd most supporter. Or the second second earliest supporter, that's what I wanted to say. So yeah, couple more kills then we go. It's almost over. And then we enter loop number 99. My favorite. As you all know. And then the last one will be 100. Yeah, by the way, the clock here is not actual seconds. This is like half a second. Each tick on the clock here is about half a second. So if you see 1 minute here, that's not 1 minute, that means 30 seconds only. So 2 minutes is about 1 minute. In real time. So just that you know, that you don't get confused by the timer up there. It's not actual minutes. So yeah, it depends on the lag of course, but it's not... It's like, I think 32 frames is 1 tick on the clock. Something like that. Okay, closing in, the last minute is running. Or the last 30 seconds I should say. So we go after this. So now it's time to go. Alright. That was the last grind. We should be done now. We stuck it out. And there's plenty of time to make this. I could have gone for two more nights, but whatever. We can take our time with this kill here at least. So see, 12 seconds left. I don't know how, if we could have made 2 kills with that. Maybe not. And there we go. That was number 98. Now we're closing in. Two last loops are coming. And I'm curious on the score. I think we should be at 40k, which leaves us with 60 more. 60k is missing. So we need only 30k per playthrough, which is guaranteed. So I think we did it now already. I think it's already safe to say that we will get to the 4 million. And that's great. So yeah, let me get the next name. So that was Mr. Anderson, very nice, very appreciated. I don't remember exactly how we met or how that contribution happened, but it's fine. Anyone is appreciated here. And we're pretty good on pace, guys. Looking at the clock, if we make one more run, we're at 6 hours. No, actually, yeah, well, it's a bit overpaced, but that was expected. So we might end around 7 hours maybe on stream time. And Dracula is still alive. This guy never stays dead. So here we go again. Gotta catch him again. So we stop here, you see, we're almost at 50k even. So this is absolutely guaranteed, we will hit the 4 million. And we get to the next name, second last name. So the second ever supporter of this, we got this guy. At least that's the name tag that he left me, so I'll just go with that name tag. It's the longest freaking name tag ever. Someone wants to be important, I guess. Put this bit deeper down, maybe here. Gotta be visible. So is that good? That looks good, right? It's not overlapping with the Y above it. I think that's fine. So there we go, we got Yash. And that is the second last run. This is number 99. Let's see what happens if we get a graphics glitch or whatever here. Let me get some coffee in as well. So here we go. Second last ever. And the last, this is also, we could consider this the last double-digit run ever. Because the next one, yeah, it depends how you see it. Like if you count it before it's finished, then the next one is also double-digit. But if you count it like it cracks the next digit once it's done, then it's like technically kind of the last here. But yeah, either way, this is number 99. This is loop number 99. a crazy amount that has never been played ever before. And it's just one off from the big new number. One new digit is unlocked. And as I said multiple times, at the end of this whole thing, once we beat level 400, so at the end of the next playthrough, I will reveal you guys something about this project. Or, yeah, well, yeah, it depends like how you see it, but not really the project, it's not about the project really, but it's about something. It's about something, yeah. Something that has to do with the project at least. Okay, I better keep moving here. So yeah, only 2 more, then you will get some bonus reveal from me. Which also indirectly has to do with the other secret that I keep not saying. The thing from next year, it has to do with that in some way. Or let's just say I only have the secret because of that. It's kind of involved in the shit, I don't know how to say it without saying it. It played a role in me getting to that secret. Kinda. Yeah, anyway, whatever. Let's not overcomplicate it for no reason. There's only one reveal and it's gonna come after next run. So yeah, I'm getting hyped, man. I'm getting hyped. This is what I've been waiting for I don't know, 2 years, 3 years, I don't know when I started this. I think 3 years even. So it's been a long time waiting for this moment. And now it's finally here today on World Record Wednesday. It all comes together in the perfect day and everything. And I don't know, it's just epic. Can't get over how crazy this is. And yeah, it will also be the reveal, might or might not also be related to today's chat poll, you never know. So you should be going ahead and definitely vote in the chat poll before the end. Make sure you got your votes in the chat before we reach the end of level 400. Because then I will close out the poll and then we come to the reveal that I was talking about, the bonus reveal. The special appreciation to celebrate the 3-digit loops. And my throat is dry. Damn it. Give me a second. Damn it, man. Alright. So yeah, I can hardly breathe and without like triggering this, oh my god, triggering this pain in my throat. Oh, got it. Alright, good start again. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I wanna keep my my throat intact for the final speech. Damn, I keep missing this shot. I can maybe also recommend you guys to maybe just somehow get your hands on this game until next year, because you might want to play this game. Once the secret thing happens, you might want to play this game. You might want to finally take the step to try this out. But we will see, do whatever. I'm just like, it's just a recommendation to prepare for next year. You can still do whatever. I'm just saying it's just kind of a teaser for 2025. The year of the rise of CVA. But yeah, you heard it here first. And what you do with it is up to you. You can ignore it, be ignorant about it, and pass up on this great adventure, or you can just get on the hype even before it starts. But yeah, I said it, you heard it, that's all I can do. The rest is up to you. And yeah, kind of up to me too as well, to some degree, for it to even happen, for the sparks to be ignited. That's up to me, of course, but what people do with it is like, yeah, it's not really in my hands anymore. Okay, no blinking heart at all. No blinking heart luck this time. Alright. I will definitely investigate in this crazy glitch that we found here. With the dying in this hole. That was sick. That was the highlight today, aside for the actual highlight. But this was the secret discovery. Oh my god, damn it, why? Oh, the last room, last enemy, last attack, last chance to ever die. I obviously took it. Whatever. Yeah, well, not every run goes smoothly, it's whatever. Can't force it. Just need to get through. Just 2 more times. Nah, I can't get this turnaround. Yeah, screw it, it's just 50 points, and we're at the score anyway, so there's nothing to worry in terms of score. Score is done. I'm not sure if this extra 2 is worth if you fail it and then do it again, but whatever. It's maybe like 1,000 points or so. I don't know. I had it down at some point, but I forgot the number. I hate this one. I hate this one, I said. Gotta wait this out again. We can only proceed when we get the straight shot, this one. Also, we get a second chance at the heart drops here. We had only one run, I think, that had both hearts. I forgot which one it was, but... What the hell was that? It missed? How did I miss that eyeball? Bro, I was sure I would hit it. Oh man, someone takes his sweet time here in this run. I wish that wasn't me. I guess I skipped the sideway this time. We went it twice already, it's whatever. It only helps with the bats. That's the only benefit really that you get after it, but you get the same risk twice while doing the extra route. So overall you don't really save any risk or whatever. It's just as risky, if not more. It's just placebo that you get a invincibility thing, because in reality you make it harder. So I'm gonna go for the one up here. And for the coins, and then we just move on. We have the points, it's fine. And we got both of the bats. Everything's fine. Except we don't have the power up, damn it. I forgot the power up, so whatever, we only have one power up now here. I forgot, you get a power up in the other room there, but it's whatever. We get one at the end, before the boss fight, so gotta take that one. So finally I made it. You can still die here, but I will not. There we go. So finally made it to this checkpoint. And there is the upgrade, full power, locked and loaded, ready for the boss fight. And here it comes. Double frog to start out. Then some top frog. It's another double frog. I hope they keep chaining together, because it's so satisfying getting two at once. Yeah, there we go. I think if I don't move and just stand there, chances are the best for the pattern to not change. Never mind. They changed anyway. Or did they? They might not. No, that was another. That was the other half pattern. And this might be another double frog, yeah. And this one now top frog. Like always, yeah, he's always the last. I hate this guy. Anyway, that's it. That's it for the worst level. We can maybe do the glitch this time here in this level. We can make this a bit special here and try for the glitch here in the end of this section. Just to spice things up a little bit. I need to figure out I need to think how I do it. Because I've never really done this on the go. And you cannot do it with the full power whip. Ah, that would be sick. But I might just have to oh wait, I went way too late, oh my god. Yeah, I might die anyway in this attempt, it's fine. When I do the glitch, I might screw it up. So, it's whatever. I think we just shoot once. I need to not PD this thing here. We need that screw actually. So and I do it so that I shoot it once. Fuck. What did I do, man? I was so hesitant. Fuck. And now I screwed it up. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm the worst. I'm so bad. I was meant to keep the freaking whip. Yeah, we can't do it anymore. Can we? One, two, three, four. Yeah, I guess we can still do it. Yeah, I think 1 power is better. 1 power is way better. I could have just done it with the 2 power even. I'm stupid, whatever. Yeah, you will see now. I will show you now. We gotta do this one more time. I'm sorry for the time waste, but you wanna see this glitch, right? You wanna see something special in this playthrough. Some unseen shenanigans. So we go here. Do 3 shots on that thing. Then we enter this wall and then we kill the... Ah, no, it doesn't work. Oh my god, this was meant to work. Okay, we do it again. I do it again. We can do this again. Ah, okay. Never mind. So there's no floor apparently. I thought there was a floor, but I guess that was another time that I tried it. And I had the actual floor at the height of where I died. So it was a fake assumption of mine that there was a floor inside. But yeah, the glitch is basically you can get squished inside that wall. And then you can like be in the wall for a bit. And that's it. Like, funny glitch, right? But I've never shown this ever, so I think this is a good reveal here. Nice like way to round out the 99 loops. Give like a special little something to it. So I'm gonna show you one more time. Without dying, maybe? Maybe? Yeah, see? Yeah, you can't stick in the wall, it's whatever. But that's it. That was the glitch. I thought there would maybe be more to it when I discovered it, but that's about all. It's just you can squeeze inside the wall, you can get pushed inside that block, but there's not even a floor to stand on, so yeah, you fall right back out. But I just wanted to show you that this is a thing, you can enter that wall block for some reason, but yeah, it's not much that you can do once you get there. Maybe there was more to it if it wasn't for the one-hit spikes. Because there's even more that I could show you there if we could get hit, but everything kills in one hit here, so I'm unable to show other stuff that I would like to test out. But it's fine. So I did what I could to impress you here on this run, but yeah, that's all I got. That's all the ammo that I got in terms of in-game stuff. There's more obviously in the bonus announcement after level 400, but for now, for the showcase, that's all I got. Unless some other crazy glitch happens. And I'm not purposely going for that crazy death thing again. We could actually, because now we know how it works, but I don't know, we would have to do the bridge again. And you know how much I like the bridge. I'd rather not do the bridge twice, if I can choose. So I guess we just keep the glitch with the eyeball in mind. But I do this, I do my investigations another time. In a more chill environment and not this crazy one-hit scenario here. I might find even more when I can get hit once and not die. But there's not too much more than what we saw anyway, so this will only maybe give me inspiration for other ways to trigger that, but it might not help anything. So yeah, it's not worth going for, that's just what I said. Just what I mean. But yeah. Closing in on the ending, guys. We're almost done. So once level 3 is done, it's like the biggest chunk of the game is over then. And it's also the longest level because it drags on so long with the auto-scrolling and stuff. And level 4 is very long, but it's still shorter than this one. Even when it is very long and has a lot of rooms, it is still not as long as this takes in terms of time. Also, I figured that they maxed out the room number, the room count that they could. I think it's, I don't know, is it 16 rooms or something, like the maximum number. It feels like they maxed out the number of rooms that they could put in for level 4. This level here, I don't know how many rooms this counts as, but level 4 has exactly the maximum number. I can maybe think of it in my head. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't do it in my head right now. I need to focus. I had never slipped on Birdman this whole stream, right? We only had flawless Birdmans. That's pretty good. And check out the score. We will enter the 80,000s, maybe 90,000s even. So the next 10k in the next run will get us to the 4 million. And 4 million is an unseen number, unheard of. It's ridiculous. Crazy high number. But it's just the beginning, as you know. Once we get to level 1000, we will probably get to 10 million if we keep that pace, which I try to. And then the numbers will get crazy. So level 1000 will be the next big highlight. But yeah, considering this took 3 years for us to get here, we never know how long level 1000 will take. Might take another 3 or 5 years, I don't know. Depends on how hard people want this. It's not really in my hands. Oh, damn, the B button just doesn't want to react. Oh, PD hype, guys. Got a PD hype. I wasn't ready for it, but I got it anyway. Couldn't prepare for what's after. But yeah, PD hype in this run. get a glitch NPD in this run, and some fails on the eyeball bridge, but whatever. I'm on full power, I just had to double check. Alright. So second last time you see all this. Only one more after. Okay. Okay, I wasn't sure if that would hit, but that's the strat. It should always hit. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I got that right. Okay, and we go not to the secret room. It's not worth it. I forgot it's totally not worth it. Just keep going. So this room, now we can go for the glitch on purpose here. I go down here and then we go through this, through that spike there. I think that's funny. So another glitch involved in this run. That's all I got. And now final hallway. The last 3 enemies, unless we grind more, but I think we don't. I think this should rather go smooth. We don't want to drag out the ending, right? It's not worth it. We can grind for the next million once we start it, but not now. I think I'm done with the excessive kills here. And we should end about at 88k, right? Slightly more. We can maybe go for an extra bunch of bats. I think we go for an extra bats. Okay. We need to go over. Whatever. No! Oh god, whatever. That's one way to reset. I just needed wait, we need how many coins? 8. We need 600 points, yeah, whatever. We won't get it. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, also I can't wait for the sequel. I know I played it already. Obviously, I know the sequel, I have the collection and everything, I played the sequel, but we've never done it here. And I wanna also do it on the color version, to have it look a bit better than in the collection. So there we go, that was that. 99 runs over. But yeah, I can't wait for the analysis of the entire Christopher saga if I ever get to that, but it's just so there's something special to Christopher. It's just he has such an interesting story or whatever element in the whole Castlevania series to him, and I still haven't figured out why the character Death is not present in either of the 2 games. Especially when they had a second chance with the second game, and they still, like, purposely did not include Death in it. even though they included all the other elements of a Castlevania game, of a classic one, like the sub-weapons and the... whatever, man. The ways that... yeah, I guess only sub-weapons is the biggest deal, but... I don't know. It's kind of weird to me that death is not present, and I still try to find an explanation for it, but I haven't yet. But yeah, well... we will see when we see. But either way, this was it for number 99. And now we get the final name. The one who started it all. The one who started it and the one who will end it. So, but first off, we want to run the credits all the way. And we will enter the last playthrough. Since Dracula is still alive. Gotta do some more work here. He might only have 99 lives, we will not know yet. So that's an ugly number on the score, but this will very soon flip over to 4 million, and then we might have a smoother number to end on. But now we swap the last name. So the last supporter, or the first supporter I should say, was the almighty JK. And that's obviously maybe a wordplay on JK, like joking or something. That's my guess. I have never found it out, but that is the name. Maybe put this a bit up here, like this. That's looking decent. So here we got the last supporter, or the first one, who will get credited last and gets the honor to finish out the last double-digit run. So this will be run number 100, and we will enter level 400 after this. So level 4 here in this run will be level 400. And yeah, it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be epic. So let's get it going, right? There's not much more to say. So yeah, let's go, last run. Let's go. Let's push history to new heights. And obviously thanks for everyone involved. And thanks for getting this started, Mr. JK. Very epic. First one is always the most special, because I mean you can only be there can only be one first, guys. So just like me being the first one to ever play to 100 loops here, there can only be one. First time is like very special. And JK just happened to understand that, and so he made up his mind to be the first one. And that's very nice. And for that reason, he gets the honor to be the one who finishes out this first whole episode or saga, era, whatever, of this game's highest ever score and highest ever level. I hope that is honor enough to give back. But for everyone else, if you want more, if you wanna have something to get you motivated for this, or I don't know, to some food for thought or whatever, then you should wait until the end of this playthrough, because then I got something for you. And as I said again, the chat poll today is a question about what do people think how the how the max out in score is gonna play out once you get there. So once you get to the max out in score, so let's assume we had infinite score, or we would play this infinitely and rack up more and more score. When would it end? Like, would the game crash at some point, or would it just get stuck at the maximum number? What is the maximum number? And what else was the question? Like, I put 4 different scenarios. So one was that the score might get stuck at 9999. Bro. And the other answer is that there's more score than meets the eye, so maybe there's like some hidden digits that you don't even see. Maybe the score is even bigger than it looks. It's already way too big. I don't even know why it's so big. Like, even getting to 1 million is insane in this game. And they even have 2 more digits there. It's kind of crazy. But maybe there's even more digits. That was at least one option in the poll, and then it getting stuck, or it flipping over to reset, or what was it, like glitching out. The game might start to glitch out when the overflow is reached. All those possibilities are today's chat poll. And that was the first time we see level 1 again. So last time we ever saw level 1, or like in two loops, 2-digit loops. I don't even know how to put it, but yeah, you know what I mean. This was the last level done. The last level 1 done in the project era. In this era of the project. Now let's see about this level. Can we do it first try? Because I didn't die here, which is promising. Might be able to get this level even without dying. I almost glitched died there. Oh my god, okay, that was another miracle dodge. But sure. I take it. So, will we get to the bridge unscratched? Or undeaf, I should say. Yes, we will. And here's the bridge. So, funniest part of the run. And we're also approaching the 4 million score, meanwhile. We might get it after this level. Yeah, we will. Might even end this level. We get it right away. So we approach the 4 million. First time 4 million ever. And it's gonna come right up. It's gonna come in the next few eyeballs. Oh, not in this one. It's gonna be the coin right there. Ah, whatever. There it is. 4,010,000 points right there. I could have made it flat, but whatever. So we go left way because we have the strong whip. And every excess point here, every extra point already helps us with the next 100 playthroughs. Which we will not do today, obviously, but at some point. So anything we get now is bonus points towards the 10 million. Okay, no blinking heart. No blinking heart for JK's run so far, unless I die. Okay. Now the secret room. And I did the glitch drop. It's so weird, like it feels like it's in some separated pixel or so that you need to first climb to or climb down and then up again to like snap out of that. Wow, that didn't hit. Okay, second chance for Blinking Heart. I shouldn't be so reckless, man. This could have been a flawless run and I screwed it. Whatever. At least you see that it's not the most uncommon thing to die in this game. Like, even if you're decently good at it, it can still catch you off guard. You can still miscalculate even when you know the physics and everything. If you're not super duper careful, just the slightest misstep can kill you if you're on such a high loop as I am here. Because usually you wouldn't die, but here you do. And yeah, well, we got a second chance at the Blinking Hearts at least. Gotta do it with the bad whip though. Also, I should end on 99 lives, right? It's better that I not burn too many lives here. I mean, since we made it through the beginning already, that's the hardest part. We should not burn too much lives here. Too many lives. Oh, Blinking Heart, there we go. No, oh my god. Okay, we got one Blinking Heart. Can we get a double Blinking Heart to end it all? Can we do it? Nope. Only one. Okay, but this time I didn't fall for the cross nonsense. I'm going for this one up here. Okay, never mind. See, even I can miss that. But anyway, let's do this funny section again. We just need to make it all the way down in that one room. But it's actually weird. There's like, it feels like there's still a block there. We just fall through it, but it's still there. It's probably actually still active. I'm gonna wait one more cycle here. It's probably still active, but it only lets you fall into it or through it. But then if you climb up again, it's still active. So you still get all the hitboxes, except for the top. Kind of weird. I just wonder if they maybe use that mechanic elsewhere, and because it's only in that secret room that we ever have this floor opening effect. But I'm just thinking they could have this in many more places. When everywhere there's where eyeballs are, they could have had like openable floors. And if I was to make a remaster of this game, I would totally put more like breakable floor tiles in the game for sure, because it's so rewarding and fun to like figure that out. I would at least pull one more somewhere. Whenever you see eyeballs, you want to see if there's like some breakable part somewhere. So on the bridge, for example, there should be like at the beginning or so. If you go back to the beginning, there should be like a breakable wall or so. At least when you get there the second time or so, they should. I would just make an extra bridge, a second bridge, and put that where it teleports you back, and you think it's like another bridge, but it's the one that you came from. But I would make it so that it's a different bridge, and it would actually make sense to go there. And then it looks like you went all the way back, but at the end of that second bridge I would put a breakable floor. And then you have to maneuver an eyeball over there just to break the floor, and then if you enter the floor there's like, I don't know, maybe a second boss fight or so, maybe there's two bosses in that level, but they each only have 10 frogs. So you have 2 nests of frogs, and you can basically reach the end quicker if you go through that secret way. Because it's only twice the bridge and you're already at the boss. And the other one is the rest of the entire level, which isn't big either, but yeah, different. And I would maybe just reward the player to get there if they find the secret way. If I put just a breakable floor there, and then have a secret boss fight there, which is basically the same, but it's like different, maybe different holes or so, that you know that it's not the same fight. Maybe like put the holes in reverse or so, so that you know it's not the same fight. And I think that would make a lot of sense and would be super fun and would make the game so much more, like, open up for more options. And yeah, that's my ideas, my brainstorming for some enhancements that I would do in a remaster, just to make the game a bit more better. Yeah, if I was some sort of hacker guy, I would even do that. I would just like make a hack of this game. But the thing is that I hate hacks, first and foremost, and second, it's pointless if I improve this game when nobody ever sees it as an official thing. So to me, it's like total worthless to have like a hack of it. Even when the hack was good. Damn it. Let me drink a bit. Damn it. Oh my god. I shouldn't be talking so much, I know. It's probably my excessive talking that kills my throat. But yeah, anyway, just gotta go through the rest of this, and then we're only one level away. Next level will actually be level 400, so we will see level 400 right after this. I'll just stop after this level to show you the flip over and how it looks like. But first we gotta get there, right? So let's do that. Let's crawl our way up here. Up to Birdman. Hello, I was here, hello. What do you mean, hello? I mean, yeah, hello, I don't know. I guess I missed the joke. Knock knock, who is there? It's me. No, wait, no, I don't know even how the knock knock jokes works. But I think there's hello involved as well. But yeah, well, I'm not a funny guy, I don't know jokes. So also this is level 99, or 399 I should say. I can't wait for 999. That will be something else. See, you see this gap down there, and I think this goes down all the way to a secret way, and then the candle in the wall is like a tunnel. So if I stop this right here, you see, you don't see the candle inside the wall, but at the height, or at the line of my fireball there's this candle in the wall, and I think that wall was meant to be, or that whole section inside the bricks, I think that was meant to be a tunnel that gets you out from the right side, and you enter somewhere from above or so, and then you make it down there, and then get this candle here, this one, and then get out of right here. So you can make it through that wall, come out here, but you cannot enter that way. So in the remaster I would also fix that and make the secret way accessible again. And that would also enhance this level here. Do we have enough lives? I hope so. I'm not sure on the lives though. I don't want to screw up, but I think we have enough. Wow, first time I missed the Birdman today. Incredible, but yeah, 5 flat. And I'm gonna stop here to make you see level 400, the glory of level 400. So we stop this right there. Yeah, there we go. You see stage 00, that is 400. That is the 4th time we see a rollover in levels. That is just so crazy. And we have 4 million score. Absolute ridiculous. And we got 99 lives, so we're good to go here. I hope I don't die, because we want to end on 99. Just for the epicness, but yeah. So let's get this over with. One more level. I think I might roll over in celebration. Yes, same. That's pretty sick. It's just insane. Like, if you try to wrap your head around what this even means here, all of this, that is ridiculous. Absolute ridiculous. And I can see why you can't appreciate it right away. I also catch myself often when I just look at this and like, yeah, it's just a number, whatever. But you gotta think a bit harder about it and what it means and what it is and how hard it is and like how insane this whole thing is. How much it takes to get there. And how the game was never meant to be played this long. And we already cracked the second last digit, or the second highest digit, which was never to be met. Like, this was never meant to be reached at all. The 2 first digits in this game are, oh my god, were not meant to be reached. And we reached them like 4 times now. And it's just insane. Absolute crazy. Crazy achievement. I screwed it. Okay. So, but yeah, last level. And halfway done already. Almost done. So I can maybe count the rooms again. It might be 9 rooms. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is room 6, I believe. Then 7 is the checkpoint. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, I think 16. I think 16 rooms in total. Which, as I said, kinda smells like the maximum possible. So yeah, they maxed out this level completely. There's nothing more you can put into it before it explodes. And they did just that. They pulled the biggest level in the entire game. Cramped it all into one level. And that's this one. So hopefully last time we see all those spikes here. We can try to end on a crazy number in score, but I don't know. It's kind of rough to calculate, and it's not really worth it. That was close. Perfect frowny drop to end it. Nice. Perfect. Yeah, burn it. Perfect frowny drop. There it was. It was exactly that. The epic ending. Flawless drop down. So now we got... Yeah, I'll just let the number go. It's whatever. I don't care for specific numbers, I guess. It's not worth it. We can do that at 1,000 or so, at 1,000 levels. Or whenever we think it's appropriate, but I guess we go with just what comes here. It's not worth it. So last time Dracula, guys. This is it. I can go for the quick kill. I think I go for the quick kill. There we go, quick kill even. That's mega risky, but I had to do it. We had to go for the epic ending. There we go. Perfect Dracula after perfect frowny drop. GG's. 400 freaking levels done. 100 loops in concession. Insane. Freaking crazy insane. Holy crap. What is that, man? And now whatever we play next, like next level, even if we walk just a pixel, it's already credit for the 3-digit loop, so there's nothing more that is related to 2 digits anymore. So we made it, we eradicated everything in the first kind of phase of the whole thing. First era is over, now we head into the bigger numbers, finally. Took forever, but we did it. So the reveal, yeah, reveal will come, yeah, don't worry. We just need to watch the credits here, obviously, and then get the save state saved, because, yeah, we want to keep that, right? I hope I don't screw it and don't click the wrong button or whatever. That would suck. If I load up the save state from last time, then we just negate everything. So I better not. Imagine me misclicking. So, and Dracula is yet again still alive. How does this guy have so many lives? That's crazy. It's almost like he's unkillable. Yeah. Oh my god, that loaded so long. Oh my god. That it even struggles loading, I believe. Something's off, but yeah. I go for the manual save first because I'm kind of scared clicking on the button. How do we do this though? Save state, save named state, that's it. How did I name it? Endless file, and then the number. Endless file and 400. That is some ridiculous achievement. So yeah, you see it's saved up, but I'm gonna save it 4 more times just for good measure. Alright, that was something else, guys. Only took 3 years. Anyway, so we did it either way. So now, as for the reveal, now I have obviously we go for the reveal now. I have everything prepared already. It's not gonna be something crazy or so don't expect me to like randomly pull up the heck of the remaster version of this game or something. No. It's not that big, but still, nonetheless, it is interesting in regards to this project here, because if you look at the screen right now, you might wonder like, what is the where will this project end, right? Where will it end? Does anyone have a clue? And yeah, I don't know myself, so we cannot know. I will be in the credits forever. Yeah, true. Like, all the people that were mentioned today are in this for forever. That's archived for all eternity. Yeah, so back to chat poll. I put the chat poll today for a reason, because that is basically the question of how will this ever end, or like, assuming I would play this forever, when will it end? Like, is there an end to this whole project? Assuming I will never go game over and I never die and people will infinitely support this project and like make me play this for all eternity, when would it end in that case? And the only answer is kind of like, what comes to mind is only the score maybe breaking up at some point. Maybe the game cannot handle so many numbers. Maybe it gets too big and like gets to an overflow and then pushes some other code out of the game or so, and we can kind of destroy the game just by playing it indefinitely. So that was the original idea of this project. So I wanted to see if there's an end to this whole score thing, or like, what is the maximum? Where is the end of this game? Because it loops over forever, but like, it can't be forever, right? And yeah, so that's the question. And we already saw, or when you see on screen, you see that we already hit the second highest digit. So that means that number exists. It's not just there for showcase. So it actually is fillable. We can fill that. Can fill that number. So the question is the last digit also, is that also there, or is it just fake? We don't know yet. And so I wanted to figure out by this project, the point was to get to those digits and see what happens just when we get there. But obviously it's not that easy to do, as you saw here. But yeah, nonetheless, the question remains, what will happen? And so we had the chat poll. I'm gonna end chat poll now. So let me just end the chat poll. And we have different answers there. But yeah, let me read chat first. For that to happen, you know what you must do. I won't elaborate more on it. You know my point of view. Yeah, I need to play until then, obviously, but yeah. So look at the answers in the chat poll. The winning answer for people's guesses what might happen if you max out the score, the majority said it would be stuck at 99999, like eight nines. So the full display here on screen all filled up with nines. That is what the majority said in the chat poll would be the end of the game, and it will not go higher and it will not flip over. And then we had 0% saying that it flips over and like resets the game basically. That was an answer too. Then we had also 0% on that there's hidden digits, so that it's actually more numbers than even all of that filled up here. And then we have the second place. What was that? The game will start glitching out, so that's kind of what I was guessing too, but it's hard to say if it's already glitching, but it feels like it gets more and more unstable, but maybe that's just me, I don't know. But it feels like it struggles more and more. It's like so many high numbers, or some processing is going on in the background that feels like it drags down the performance even more than it usually does. Anyway, so as for the reveal, I promise you some reveal, because I might or might not, it's not confirmed yet, but I might have the answer to just that question, when the game will break or what will happen at the max out score. And let me just say, all the answers in the chat poll are all wrong in some way. Like, they have something to them, but they're, in this case, they're all wrong here. And I got something prepared here, which I can show you. I don't know if I should already. But the thing is, you see it has 8 digits. The whole number has 8 digits, and I was always wondering, what the hell is up with that? Like, why is it such a weird number when the highest you can expect in normal gameplay is 2 less digits than what's shown here? So 6 digits would be way more than enough for the entire game to have. So why the hell is there 2 more digits? I was so curious about those 2 extra digits, because they didn't seem to make sense in the whole concept. And we also figured now that those digits might be real, so we see the 4 million already on screen, so the digit exists. It's not just like a 0 on the screen and it's nothing behind it. It's an actual calculation and number behind it, so this thing is real. We figured that much, at least for the second digit. First one is still up for grabs. We still don't know what's up with that. However, as I said, I might have figured out, I did some research about it, and I did potentially figure out the mystery. So I now know what's going up there, or maybe no. Where's the freaking thing? I can't find my notes. So yeah, I'll put this away here, and now I'm gonna show you the reveal, and it's gonna be unexpected, because this makes no sense basically, but there might be something to it. And yeah, I'll just show you. So I got this prepared. This is what my research brought to light. The last 2 digits are actually not normal digits. They're like actually hexadecimal digits. They're not like all the 6 others, which are normal decimals. It's actually hex numbers, but only for the last 2 digits. So they can go up to FF, which is like 15 or something, or 16, depends how you see it. So that means that the 4 million that you see that we got, this is not 6 away from the max out, because there's 4 more or 5 more numbers in that digit. So the first 2 digits both go up to 15. They don't end at 9, they go up to 15, and only then they go to the next digit. So in order to even reach the highest digit, the leftmost number, we need 16 million, not just 10. So it's further away than it even looks. And that sucks ass, obviously. But on the flip side, we now know, or might know, like we still have to confirm it once we get there, but from what I researched, it looks like we need 16 million to reach the last digit. And then we need another 16 times of that digit to max out. And also I figured that the high score only updates from the score that you have when it's higher. For obvious reasons, it only stores the higher number. So if we get any higher number than the high score shows, it updates to the number that we bring in the score number. So we can bring whatever number and it's gonna be stored, and that makes it so that the score that we have on us, that can get higher. So assuming we get the maximum number, which is FF99999, if we get the maximum number there, which I put it on screen for you to see the actual numbers, like in decimal, which is freaking damn high. Assuming we took 3 years to get to 4 million, and we need like, what is it, 170 million. That's like ridiculous. So we're nowhere near the thing. But what did I just say? Yeah, the score that we bring, that is not the high score, that score can get higher than the highest number. However, it will obviously flip over and start from scratch, from zero. So once we get anything higher than FF99999, we will just flip over to 0 again, and we start over from 0, which then is technically a higher number, but you know, the digits, they only check against the high score, and 0 is not higher than the 9999 on the high score. So we will never be able to update the high score higher than the highest number. And as I said, the highest is FF999. But there's another catch, because we as the player here, we have no chance to see that number ever. We will never know. We would have to manually keep track of how much we have in order to ever even know that we reached the maximum, because the digits on screen here that it shows for us as on the screen, they only go to 9. So the display is decimal, but the actual number behind this is a hex number. So that makes it so that after 9 million, assuming we get to 9 million and we get another million, so we reach 10 million, we will stick in the same digit, but it will not go up to A, which it usually should in hex numbers. It does not go to A, and instead it shows nothing. Because there is no number that it can show here, because the display only goes from 0 to 9, and there is no A or any letters or anything else. So the display will go blank on that spot, which means we will lose one digit when we reach 10 million, which we should reach at level 1000. Then we lose the digit where we see the 4 right now. So the second digit will go away. And then we have another 6 or so. Yes, 6 more million after that. And then it will reach the maximum of that hex number, which is F. And then it will flip over back to 0. So we will get the digit back, and it will show the 0, and then we get the first 1 in the first digit. So that's how this is supposed to work. Or, I don't know if it's supposed to, but this is how I figured out it might work. And it's pretty weird. Pretty freaking weird. And so I put you on the screen the actual numbers that we need to visually get the lowest score that looks like the highest score, but it looks the same way as the highest score would. So I would consider even the lowest score that is maxed out to be considered the highest score. We don't need to internally max out the game in order to reach the visible max. And that is what I tried to show here with the visual max out, because that will have 2 less digits than we see here. So an actual max out has 2 less digits, which is exactly what I think should be the standard design of the game already. 6 digits is the perfect design, but for some reason they added 2 hex numbers, hex digits on top of that. I don't know like why they went so crazy overkill with this, but this is what I dug up, what I figured out. And so for you here, for in terms of this project, basically the motivation, the next, like it's kind of discouraging, right, when we know that we will probably never make it to the end. So this is insanely way too high. I will not live long enough to play that much. But we should at least see the first blank space coming up at 10 million. And that is like the next motivation, I guess. We can kind of break the display already at 10 million, and we reach that at 1,000 levels. So around 1,000 levels we will see the first display break. And then it will snap back to normal at some point, and then we might not see the rest, but we see at least the first glitching out, and we can then confirm if that is in fact the case, if it's not just me making this up, and we can confirm that this actually happens once we get there. But yeah, we gotta get to level 1,000 first, and yeah, that will take another, I don't know, 5 years. Depends. I might just go over to the adjacent texture. If that were the case, it might just go over. Nah, as I said, I did some research, but it's not confirmed, so I cannot say for sure. I can't say, oh, it is that way, but I can only say for what I figured so far, it looks like it goes blank, because there is no reference that it can draw from. And then that makes it so that it just goes blank. And yeah, that's about the next big goal, I would say, alongside with level 1,000. That's kind of in reach, because we just need 150 more levels. So we just need to double what we got already, and then like half more, and that should push it over the 10 million. And then we see the first kind of display glitch, and I guess that's like the next big thing, the next big motivation. And after that it's kind of rough, because then we need another 6 million to reach the next digit. We might see that as well at some point if I get old enough. But after that, once we reach the first digit, I think that's it then. I think that might be the end of my lifespan, because that takes ridiculously long. But yeah, so that's kind of the not so pleasant but factual or theoretical reveal. And if it holds truth to it, then we now kind of solved the display at least, but that still doesn't mean that the game cannot break. The thing is, oh yeah, I forgot to say that when the score flips over, it basically resets, so there's no harm to nothing as far as I figured. And the high score, since the high score can also not update because it's never getting higher than that, because it flips over, that makes it so that it's fail proof. So we cannot destroy the game by the number of score. Even if we play infinitely long, we cannot break the game by the score. And that was my big theory in the beginning, that we could maybe play until the game breaks. It doesn't look like so. And that's essentially the reveal here, that I just want to say that this mystery is about solved now, or I'm so convinced that this could be the case that I'm believing that kind of theory or the research knowledge. You know what who knows what the future holds? Yeah, nobody knows. But I'm just assuming that the game is probably safe by the score, so the game cannot break by itself by score because of that behavior at the end. And since it can also hold ridiculous amounts of numbers anyway, it's very, very safe to not break by the numbers, which once again solidifies my point that this game is heck of a solid game. It's hella freaking solid and never freaking breaks, and it's crazy impressive that they thought of all of that. I mean, it's kind of obvious, but you gotta think, it's just that was only two freaking people in their office did all this, and they decided for some reason to put 2 hex digits at the end of this scoreboard for some reason. I don't know, it's super weird. But that's what I think is the case. That's what I have figured out so far. And we still have to confirm that the display breaks, and that will higher the chance very, very high that the theory comes true that I just explained here. If we see the second digit go away after level 1000, then I'm willing to believe my research data and my theories about this. So that in return just means we cannot break the game by playing it, at least not by the number of score. So maybe racking up score is not even how we break the game. But since we already see the game struggling a bit, I assume maybe something else happens in the background. So maybe the amount of stages or so, maybe that keeps counting. I haven't investigated in that thing. But maybe the number of stages can break the game still. Or maybe the number of lives or whatever else, like the number of kills or the other number that always doubles the amount of damage that we take every loop. Maybe that number is somewhere around still in the code, and maybe that goes higher and higher and higher and then destroys the game at some point. That is stuff that we cannot see and cannot know, but I would just say we first wait until level 1000 before we can even assume that my theory with the score holds any truth to it. And yeah, then we can see after that. Once we see it, we would at least be the first ever person to get the score glitched out or get the display glitched out. So breaking the display is kind of breaking the game, I would say. It's somewhat the same. But yeah, so that's all I got for you. That's the reveal. I hope that was somewhat useful. At least to me, this was super hype when I figured it out. But at the same time, I was like, no, damn it. This screws my whole plan in destroying the game. I wanted to play this until it breaks, but I guess there's little chance that this will happen. But yeah, we'll keep this up. It's still like, this is still about the world record now, so the highest score and everything is still the thing. Even though we kind of took away the fun in and the suspense in not knowing what will happen or when it will happen and stuff. So I always thought, okay, maybe level 500 or so. That's still up for grabs though. I can still see maybe level 255 or so. Or level 500, 512 or something. Maybe that's the next big number we should look out for. Stuff like that. So I'm just saying we should maybe take our main focus a bit away from the score, because it might not be the key to breaking this game. So that's kind of the whole message here. Yeah, well, that's it, guys. That's all I got. I'll keep the score on screen, and yeah, that's it. I'll play you the outro now, and then we all go to bed in a new enlightened way, because now we know some more about this game, and we also rest well that we have the craziest ever world record, and we're the first ones ever who will reach 3 digits in loops. Level 100, loop 100 is done, and now we're at 400, level 401, stage 401. Crazy, just crazy. But this is just the beginning. As I said, the project now just goes into the next phase, and we just got started basically. It's only the beginning. And I just thought, okay, I would enlighten you with that little discovery that I had, so that you might not get the wrong idea or might not get disappointed or whatever with the whole thing. So don't get the wrong idea. But yeah, and also I don't want to hold back any info about this game. Why would I, right? So if ever I figure something out, you're sure to get known, get told about it at some point. I will obviously publish my findings about this game. I'm not crazy. Oh wait, we can also update the whole thing. I totally forgot. Totally forgot the update here. So +0, and level 400. There it is. That's the new score. I totally forgot that one. 400. Oh, I can't believe this. It's so insane. But yeah, so that's all I got today. Next time, I don't know even like when will be the next time. I cannot say. I don't know. I guess you will see when I go live. That was about the last thing I wanted to do here before I go into my hiatus or whatever I will do. If even. Maybe I will just step down on the content and maybe like do less streams and stuff, which also only makes the whole project here with the donation stuff all the more valuable, because it's getting more and more rare in the next time. But yeah, if you want to see the sequel to this game, if you not want to play this forever but see the sequel for once, then you know what to do. It's on the screen, and it's gonna be the first step into the next 100 loops, and it will be the first 3-digit loop ever. So it's kind of hype too, in case you don't count the 100 loops as like 3 digits. But yeah. Anyway, so that was it for me. I'm gonna put you the end screen now. I said anything? Yeah. So end screen, yeah, there we go. Hope you liked the showcase, guys. Thank you everyone for all the support and all the everything, yeah, everything you did. Thanks for watching, thanks for donating, thanks for sharing, thanks for like just being here, witnessing history with me. But yeah, that's it for me, and this is the outro, you know it. And until next time, I wish you a good night, good day, good whatever, and see you in the next three-digit loops. So yeah, good night and see you.